All right. I feel like every time I say "all right," I need something different. I need some sort of catchphrase.
Hello, everyone.
Well, howdy do.
Well, howdy do. Time for some dungeon keeping. Say, did you like surprise? Because I didn't like surprise. So, I'm going to change the rules to surprise again, but I won't tell them to you now because I want it to be a surprise.
A surprise, yeah.
I didn't get that joke when I was playing. I must have missed it, and then when I watched back, I got it. Speaking of surprise, though, I realized that the Suskin veteran that was wearing ringmail should have had disadvantage on stealth because of the ringmail. So maybe you wouldn't have even been surprised. I cheated. Sorry about that. It didn't turn out badly anyway. Also, at one point, I tried to have the Suskin, one of the Suskin hoplites, like pull another horse out of the combat by the reins, and I kind of had to look into like how I would do that. It's pretty awkward. I think I would have to use like an object interaction to grab the reins, and then maybe hold an action to move as a reaction, like ready in action. Either that, or I would have to have the horse ready in action to move on the Suskin hoplite's turn. Anyway, just thought that was interesting. But that'd also be the correct way that you'd grab the reins as like a reaction, because a couple of you were trying to sort of grab these horses as they were running away. You'd probably need to, hold an action to grab the reins, and then you could do it. All right. The magical indigo crystal in Twig's inventory. I have written that up properly now. I'll print it here so you can read it. You don't know what it's called, obviously, but you can like intuit, or you can sort of sense that it's like half full of energy. You think it has a capacity to take another 5 charges out of 10. And also, I forgot to mention that when you guys saw it, it may have occurred to some of you that you have seen a indigo crystal very similar to this in the past, which you may or may not remember.
Is that the one from the ship?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think you did mention it when we found the crystal.
Oh, I did mention it. Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
Okay.
a few sessions ago.
Oh, awesome. Okay, the other thing is that the Dreadclaw bracelet, I was watching back and I was thinking that maybe there were some things about it that weren't particularly clear, so I kind of clarified the rules or the mechanics in the item. So when you attune to it, you also gain proficiency in it. So when you attack with it, you can add your proficiency bonus, and it also includes your strength mod in the damage, just to be clear. And also, removing the bracelet returns your hand to normal. I realize there might be a bit of a concern that maybe it would be the end of your normal hand forever until your death. And the other thing was the Ghost Runners, which I just modified the text slightly just to make sure that they sort of work as intended. Because I think it said that before you go invisible when you take the dash action, but then Anna pointed out that you can actually take the dash action before you move your regular movement. And that it wasn't intended that you could do like your entire, like double your movement invisible. It's not meant to be that powerful. It's just mostly like a little bit of fun and maybe like help you get away. Or I don't know, maybe you'll come up with some unusual ways of using them. All right, the 2024 Player's Handbook is out, or kind of partially out or something. I don't know. So going forward, if anyone wants to suggest any rules from the 2024 Player's Handbook, feel free. Anything that's interesting. I figure like I don't know, I kind of don't see the, like, I don't see the point in sort of making an official switch to the new rules. I feel like I can just kind of treat it as like a supplement, and we just take rules from it that we enjoy and add them to the game, or we ignore them if we don't like them. But the only thing is, like, the characters obviously is a little bit different from that, like the character building. But they work apparently alongside the old characters. So if anyone wants to rebuild their characters for the 2024 version, that should be fine. Feel free to do that. Just let me know. And yeah, I don't know, we'll have a look at it, and maybe we'll come up with some sort of storyline reason if you have any, like, especially weird changes. I don't really like the feat on level 1. Actually, there's a few things I don't like, but anyway, I'm willing to give it a go. See what happens. But there are some things that I do like, which I think I'll adopt right off the bat. The first thing is heroic inspiration. So this is, instead of inspiration just always being a d20, this means you can reroll anything. So you can reroll even like the damage done by a weapon or something like that. But it's just, you reroll a single die and you have to take the rerolled value.
How's that awarded? Sorry. How's that awarded?
Just in the same way.
It's same way. Okay.
Yeah. At least as far as I think actually there may be some sort of mechanic where you get it automatically whenever you something. I don't like that shit. We'll see.
You have to earn it.
Well, I mean, because it's sort of a useful tool for the GM to kind of like encourage players to sort of maybe pay attention to areas of the game that they weren't paying attention to and that sort of thing. So if it's kind of like included as just part of the game, like I think now maybe humans just get it every time they wake up in the morning. I don't know. Well, I suppose it is just, I feel inspired. But I don't know, in real life I'm a human and I often wake up and I feel very much not inspired, so I don't really understand that either. But
maybe after a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
A couple Joe, makes you feel inspired.
Give it a couple hours. The other thing is exhaustion. I like how this works better in 2024 version. This is just, it's a lot simpler. So all D20 tests, which is just anything that uses a D20 roll, so like an attack, a check, or a save, I guess that's probably all, gets -2 per exhaustion level. And then you also move 1 meter slower per exhaustion level. So if you have 2 levels of exhaustion, you move 2 meters slower, and all your D20 tests get -4. And then the other thing is that they have fixed this often confusing rule that if you cast a leveled spell as a bonus action, you then can't cast another leveled spell as an action, but it confuses everyone because it actually only applies to the bonus action. So if you are able to cast 2 leveled spells in some other way, such as by using action surge or something like that, you can do that. But they've changed the rule to just basically say you can use 1 spell slot to cast a spell per turn. So I'm going to adopt that because I just think that's simpler. I don't think anyone's going to really notice, but it'll come up one day. And the last thing is Ray of Sickness. Oh, Twig. The 2024 version is just slightly different in that it doesn't require a con save. I think it was a con save in order to apply the poison condition to the target. So it just makes it like a little bit stronger. So I've updated it so it's 2024. I'm like homebrewing and modifying a lot of the spells anyway. So like some of them come from level up and some of them I'm kind of changing slightly. So it doesn't really make a difference. But yeah, just because you're using that one, I thought you might want to know. And yeah, that's all. And now we go on to the recap. Okay, guys. Wait, I think I'm sort of turning that into like a Sherman type of voice. Okay. What do y'all remember from the last session?
love the graphic. It's really cool.
And also, I can't think that hard when you're using that voice. It's just funny.
We were beset by hungry piggies.
And we oinked them off back home.
What did you do?
And also to death.
Oh.
Slightly. Just like 50% or so.
Yep. Killed two of them. Tried to take their horses, but you couldn't for mostly mechanical reasons. No, I don't know. They were strong, armored, unwilling horses. What else?
We did a lot of walking.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely.
Found
want to
some
get
food.
Grinding.
these refugees back to camp.
I threw a cursed area.
Oh yeah, and resisted it.
For now.
For now.
So that's the sort of thing where I'm like, do I give you inspiration because you resisted it, or do I not give you inspiration because you didn't play out, Twig's character, Twig's personality? I don't know. I'm too confused. No inspiration.
All right, next time, guys, I'm going to lead you into certain death.
What else? Ready? Dried a wet carrot. Dried his wet carrot.
Oh, yeah.
And oh yeah, you hunted some wabbits.
Did.
Yao Mei flushed them out of the warren.
I genuinely don't know how that worked, but it was great. It was a good time.
I wonder if if everyone gets on like one side of the sort of ground, like the area where the warren is, and starts stamping and yelling and like, ah! Would that work? I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe.
And other than that, you ground some wheat. Some iron corn.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
And let me see. We ended on just before a long rest. And so you already learned languages. And you had food and water. What else? Your default watches are Twig, Yao Mei, Ready, Vindaros. But I don't know if Yao Mei, did you want to go last now because you take your armor off?
I'm happy to if everyone's okay with it.
That was just something Ready suggested.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's make it easier for you.
Yeah, 100%.
Vindaris has also got armor on now as well from the pigs.
Oh yeah,
Was it
so
3 little pigs or 4 little pigs that turned up?
4 big pigs. Yeah, so your armor is medium. So with the heavy armor that Yao Mei's wearing, that means that you can't recover exhaustion, and there's also a risk of gaining exhaustion. But the medium armor just means you can't recover exhaustion.
Okay, that's good to know.
I think these are my rules. I don't think they come from anywhere. But yeah.
So you have to take it off to recover the level. Okay.
Yeah. Which means if you're attacked in the night, you don't have armor on, or you have to take in. Actually, because armor takes like time to put on. It's not like a shield.
It's 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah. Did anyone want to identify any items or anything? I can't think of anything that's not really identified.
I have something.
Okay.
Opaque grey-black gem on nether necklace.
Oh yeah.
I think we got it from the dead body.
Oh yeah, the dead rue.
That's where we get everything.
But sometimes you're responsible for it being dead and at other times not. I paid a greyback gem on leather necklace. Okay. So this... yeah, just give me an intelligence check. This, you think, is a hematite gemstone. Hematite? I don't know how to pronounce that. And, I mean, you have, like, made a couple of purchases from the Bright Whisks, and you've had a couple of conversations about money, and you know, like, a little bit about it. I guess maybe you could estimate, especially with a 23, this gemstone, it's like a little bit valuable. I'll say it's worth like 5 gold pieces. Maybe you don't have such a specific, like, ability to appraise it as that, but that's what it is outside of the game.
Thanks.
And we fed all the rescued captives. Alright. So the night passes uneventfully. And Yao Mei, you're sitting there on watch in your armor. Or I don't know if you're sitting. What are you doing while you're on watch?
He's probably pacing, to be honest. It's the best way to not fall back asleep again. Maybe he'll be like, eventually, like every now and then he'll like pull out his like sword and just kind of face into the darkness because he can't see that far. Like pretending that he knows there's someone there. But he can't hear anything, so it's probably fine. But he does it as quietly as he can, so he's not disturbing anyone.
Yeah, well, his movements are... The sounds of his movements are somewhat masked because there's this pretty cold wind blowing like through the hills and across this pond. And also the sound of the stream is it's a pretty gentle stream, but yeah, you can hear this kind of constant trickle. And yeah, so you're kind of pacing around and pulling your sword out at times. The moon above at this point is starting to look pretty full. It's pretty much a full moon, and it's sort of again casting this very subtly indigo light over everything. And sometime around, like, it's early morning. It's like the equivalent of about 3 in the morning. Everyone starts to stir, because that's when you've kind of finished your full rest. And the refugees sort of begin to wake each other up, and they sort of roll up their blankets into like these like small rolls and tie them with like maybe some rope that the Ketri gave them. Razi's there kind of complaining to Umak, and Umak's just kind of like, you know, sort of just barely listening to him. It's just he's kind of thinking about his wife and just anxious to get home. Oh. And they're all like still dressed in rags, just because the Ketri, I guess, didn't have clothes that would fit them, but they do have like furs and scarves and some like woolen hats and things like that to keep them warm. And a couple of them, well, I guess they all sort of go down to the stream and fill up their water skins. And yeah, otherwise, like, it seems pretty quiet. The moon is like illuminating this kind of scree on the ground. Some of these rocks lying around with like bits of flint in them and stuff. And yeah, the sun hasn't come up yet. What do you do? What do you do next?
I don't really know if it's worth leaving yet, to be honest. Maybe we should grind more corn. What does everyone else think? I mean, if it's still dark, it may not be the safest time to move.
Is this a path that we have come through?
Yeah. Yeah, you're when you first went this way, traveling to the east, you saw a tiger drinking from this little pond in the middle of these scree-covered hills.
Like, can we get a sense of direction despite darkness and sort of early morning?
You do think it'll be a little bit harder to navigate. But you had some idea of which direction you were traveling previously, and you can kind of continue in that direction. But yeah, you do think, given that it's pretty dark, there's a high risk of getting lost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe we should wait till the sun comes out.
I wouldn't mind staying until then as well. I can't see very well. I don't have big eyes and big ears like the two of you.
Did you let the fires go out?
If there was a cold wind, I don't know if we would be able to keep them going. But I think we would have tried.
To keep them going? The wind's not so strong that it would necessarily blow out the fires.
Just try and keep them going all night.
The only thing
at least
actually is that
extra
there
warm.
wouldn't be that much wood around here. Yeah, I'm thinking actually if you were kind of looking around for dead wood and stuff, that actually would have run out by now. So I'll say that you weren't able to keep the fires going.
Okay.
And maybe Krish, the gecko lizard folk, is kind of like standing there sort of rubbing his hands together. There's like some of the coals still kind of burning a little bit. It's like, it's really cold. I'm cold-blooded, you know.
No.
Maybe we should get moving. A little bit of walking can do wonders for keeping us warm, you know.
I'll go over to Krish and give him some of my extra ragged clothes. I understand. I've been stockpiling some myself.
He wraps them around himself. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. Not built for this kind of weather.
Of course, actually, I don't know if wrapping clothes around me will do anything because I'm an endotherm.
Oh.
But I appreciate it.
Twiggy's gonna rub his hands together and point at the pile of coals, and it'll erupt in flames as I hurl a mote of fire towards it. Oh, I think I need to make a ranged spell attack.
The fire has a armor class of 18. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I beat it.
Good. You beat the fire. Nice. So you fire this firebolt, this new spell that you know. And it heats up some of these coals pretty rapidly. And Krish is able to go, and a couple of the other refugees kind of come over as well and try to warm themselves. But yeah, there still isn't very much wood, so it's not that much heat, but it's enough. But otherwise, do you want to do anything while you're waiting? Or do you just want to kind of hang around?
I reckon we run a second session on how to safely use knives and spears. Just like a quick one. Get people moving. It's like sort of calisthenics meets like weapons training meets sparring.
Okay.
And I feel like maybe we have to borrow the necklace that Retti's been using just to make sure that everyone can understand us, but we can kind of run through some drills and make sure that anyone who's got a weapon is a little bit more comfortable with it.
Yeah, I mean, all of them are from tribal societies, so they know how to hunt and kind of look after themselves. They're just not warriors, and they're intimidated a great deal by some of these heavily armored, bronze weapon-wielding pig folk and such. But yeah, they'll certainly take some tips from the heroes about how to better use their blades.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's more like maybe it's like ways to sort of fend off an attack using the weapon that they have in some way, or how to get away from a fight, or something just to keep them a bit more safe and comfortable, so that they're not running away screaming as much or as far. Or can get themselves out of a pickle if they're really, really stuck.
Razi doesn't join the group of students, but instead stands next to you and looks at them as though he's also a teacher. Yes, pay attention.
I will force Razi to demonstrate with me, and I will. I want to tire this guy out just a little bit too much. It's like, oh, you're volunteering? Okay, great.
Have you seen my kick? I don't need to use a dagger or a spear. When you have a kick as lethal as mine, you learn to fend for yourself.
Everyone learns. You will learn something.
I have learned all there is to learn in life.
Twiggle will sort of quietly say to Reddy, I gave him one compliment. It's gone right to his head. Oh,
There's one kick there. The guy was half his size.
Oh, I know.
Meanwhile, Yao Mei swallows his "shut the fuck up" comment. Doesn't say it out loud.
Does anyone keep a lookout during this time?
Yeah, I was hoping Reddy could sort of keep a lookout, loan the pendant to Ayami.
Okay.
Sort of drift off.
Cool. You can keep a lookout. Nothing happens while you're looking out. But otherwise, the time passes. Maybe a couple of hours. And the sun begins to rise. And the wind dies down a little bit. But it's still pretty cold. Maybe about 2 or 3 degrees Celsius. And the sky is fairly cloudy. You can kind of see these grey clouds that are drifting across the sky above you. But you can't see very far across the plains because you're still in this little valley between these hills.
Darius might also just make his way over to Yao Mei and just say, if you've got that map, maybe it's a good idea if we can just pinpoint this water source, just in case we're in the area next time around and we need to replenish our supplies, since we've got some time.
I turn the map to him where I've already marked a little body of water and kind of shaded it. And I've got a little key at the bottom that says water. I go, I did that.
Very good.
All right. So it'll take you a little bit of time to map this hex. Probably about an hour if you want to map it, probably.
Yeah, like I reckon I've probably traced a little bit just of the water itself, but I'd like to put some details against it for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to kind of have an idea like where the water is in relation to the other landmarks, you'd need to sort of explore this 5-kilometer hex a little bit. So
yeah,
I'll say that would take you about an hour to do, around maybe an hour and a half around here, I'm thinking.
Okay, well maybe as the sun's sort of just starting to rise and people are kind of finishing up their practice and we're all kind of getting it together, I'll spend some time doing that then.
Okay.
Can Twig do a bit of scouting ahead to help with the navigation?
Yeah. So what you can do is pick a hex, an adjacent hex, where you think you might want to travel. I've kind of had another look at the way that this is done because I wasn't being very clear about it, or I wasn't very clear about it. So I've kind of clarified it for myself. So what you would do is scout a particular hex, and then you can return, and it'll give the navigator advantage on the survival check to go into that hex.
Survival check. Yep. Okay.
So, but if there's combat during the time that you're away, it'll take you a bit of time. You'll miss maybe a couple of rounds, maybe a round of combat.
Okay.
Depending on exactly when it is. So which hex do you want to explore?
Do I get a sense of a path previously trod, which one that might be?
Yeah, I think having been here before, you can remember that you came from the northwest hex previously.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to look in there.
Okay. So give me a perception check as you explore this hex. And you can
With
do
my
this.
eyes?
Yeah, with your eyes. So you
Very
can add +2. And you can do this while Yao Mei is like mapping the other hex.
Oh, yes.
So it won't
good,
take any extra time. An 11 in the plains should be sufficient.
Oh, good.
You can kind of climb up these hills and have a look around. And actually, as you're investigating this hex, you see something that you didn't notice previously, some way further off towards the direct south, which is like some sort of large structure, large, like solitary, unmoving. It's not a tree or anything. It looks like it's built by sentience. It just looks like a big pillar or something like that.
Does it kind of look like the statue that we saw a very long time ago?
It might remind you of that just because you haven't seen many artificial structures of this size. And you can kind of see it, yeah, to the southern part of this area as the sun is coming up.
Okay, it's like in this hex, but to the south.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're kind of scouting this area, you can sort of get a little bit closer to it, and you just see it's just this big stone pillar that's just jutting out of the ground like a sentinel watching over the landscape. And if you get a little bit closer to it, it looks very old and weathered. And it's enormous. It's like maybe like 5 or 6 meters, maybe even like 8 meters tall.
I'll make a note of this. Do I sense anything magical about it?
How would you determine that?
Is it radiating sort of energy or a bit of purple light, or I don't know?
You don't see anything like that.
Okay.
How close do you get to it?
I want to touch it.
All right. As you go up to it and touch it,
Uh-oh.
it feels I'll say no, nothing unexpected happens, but you can see that along the surface of it, it does look like there are a whole bunch of etchings, but it's very weathered, and you're not able to make out what they are. It looks like some kind of script or something like that, perhaps, but you're not sure.
Cool. Interesting. And is there ruins around it, or is it just a single pillar in the middle of like the plains?
Yeah, just single pillar.
Weird. All right. Well, I guess.
Yeah, in this area, like it's kind of a little bit beyond where this scree is, so it's just jutting out of the grass. Maybe there's still some rocks and stuff like that around, but it's a little bit higher in elevation, and yeah, you don't see anything else here other than that.
All right. I'll take that information back, along with the scouting information, and I'll be like to Mindaris, like, it was so big, it was so tall, it was bigger than you.
Bigger than me?
Twice your size.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, Vindaris, you can't even understand Twig.
No.
We only say yes and no. I can imagine Twig's like actions like says me. What?
But Umak is like, Umak kind of sees Twig returning. Is it time to go? I'm eager to get back home. If it is, as you say, our new home. Wherever Migo is his home.
Oh. Yes, I bring back information about the journey ahead, about the path ahead. We can go.
Okay. Rousey, Twig says we can go. What? I can't understand a word that you jungle folk are saying.
We can go. Rosie,
Shh. All right,
Rousey, we
everyone.
can go.
Time for us to go. All right. Do you want to begin traveling?
Yes.
Okay. You can move to here in that takes you about another hour and a half. Oh, sorry. Give me someone give me a navigation check, a survival check.
Are we happy for me to keep doing that?
Mm-hmm. Is it with
Go for it.
advantage?
Yes, with advantage.
Okay. Let's hope it's good this time.
Oh no!
No, it's not.
Snake eyes.
Snake eyes.
What are
We've
the
been
odds?
waiting. How long have we waited for snake eyes for?
And
Wow.
This is why I think Yao Mei needs to hang up his cartographer's tools. He's retiring, effective immediately. Razi can take his place. He's done.
Oh no!
I'm gonna come back as Razi next session.
I'm thinking maybe that because we're in the plains and you've been here before and there's not that much around and Twig literally just went into that hex, that the chances of getting lost seem too unreasonable to me at this point, so let's just ignore that. You can still
How
move to
about-
this hex.
How about Ayami just turns in the wrong direction and Mindaris is like, what are you doing?
When Darius just picks up Yao Mei and spins him around the other way.
There we go. We fulfilled the prophecy of the snake eyes. Oh my god.
All right, and you can keep on traveling back towards the east. Oh, I keep forgetting. Give me a survival check for this one. Although, what does
this is
everyone
a
do
normal
while
roll?
we're
Can I
traveling? I should
scout
ask.
again?
Yeah, you can scout again. Give me another survival check.
Oh wait, okay, survival.
Yeah. Yeah. In this region ahead, you don't find anything. It's just grasslands. The scree gives and rocks and everything just give way to just tall grasses. And so, yeah, Yao Mei, you can have... Well, for the moment... I'm thinking when we're in terrain this easy, I won't bother with another survival check. So we'll move another 5 kilometers. But what is everyone else doing while you're traveling? I have default roles ready, keeping a lookout. Yao Mei navigating. Twig's now scouting, and Vindaris, you were also taking a look at, but does anyone want to change any of those things?
How would it work if Vindaris will scout out ahead with Twig?
Yeah, you can do that. Then Twig would just roll the survival check with advantage.
I'm happy to do so.
Okay. Alright.
Maybe we can have some of our refugee friends with us as lookout, just to alert us if anything's happening or coming near.
Okay.
Maybe we can task Razi with this honorable job of keeping us all safe as our leader, as our hero, and I will say this to him directly.
Wow.
In a very sarcastic tone that I hope he doesn't understand.
Sure, I'll keep a lookout. Nothing will come to harm us while I'm keeping my watchful eye on the situation. And indeed, nothing comes to harm you, and you're able to continue on. So give me another survival check, Twig, if you want to continue scouting.
I will scout. With advantage.
Oh yeah, Twig and Vidaris. Yeah, so you move ahead another 5 kilometers or so and kind of explore this area a little bit. And you see, actually, in this area ahead, there is this old ruined structure, this old ruined fort. And you can see, like, broken arrows and, like, the hilt of a sword in the ground, and, like, some skeletal remains, maybe some still rotting even.
Ooh.
And this is this old... I think you were able to identify before that it was an Orven fort. I think maybe a Yao Mei.
Oh, the bones.
Yeah, had a look at the bones. Anyway, if you didn't, you can gather that now.
Does the sword look usable?
No, it's just the hilt of the sword.
Oh, just the hilt. Okay.
Yeah,
yes, I definitely did.
some
Sorry,
kind
I was
of...
trying to unmute myself and it wasn't working, but I did investigate those bones last time.
Okay, cool. Yeah, there's like damaged, like partly, yeah, sort of broken things from a battle here, but nothing that you can salvage. Like pieces of bronze armor and stuff like that. Broken spears.
Are we close to this the vicinity of this battlefield? These fields walking through?
Yes. Yeah, you're walking right through them.
Okay. The reason being is Vindaris will like to use one of his senses, his divine sense, which is to just to identify if there's any undead in the area. If he has the EBGBs.
Yeah, he doesn't detect any undead.
Okay.
Or anything like that.
Just to make sure it's safe for the party to make their way through.
Yep. All right, and yeah, having not found anything here, yeah, there's this wooden fort. It looks like there was once some kind of palisade wall, and maybe like a bunch of structures inside of it, it looks like it was all burned, and there's one building in the middle in particular that looks like maybe a couple of stories high or something like that, but it's all, the floors of it have all kind of collapsed, and it's sort of beginning to rot. Yeah, you can kind of have a look through there. You don't see any undead, you don't detect any undead, and it doesn't seem occupied otherwise. But you do think that whatever this battle was that took place here, it probably happened, it's not like an ancient battle. It probably was like maybe like a few years ago. But yeah, you can return and continue on for another hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say that because you've been in this area, you can do the last 5 kilometers in just an hour. And so you've traveled your 8 kilometers for the day, and it's about midday. Looks like it's midday. Some of these clouds are sort of passing by now, and the sun is shining from up above, and it's warming up a little bit, and the wind has died down to the point of it's just still now.
Compared to our last trip through, can we estimate how many more days travel it might be for us to get back all the way?
From
even if it's
memory,
a little bit roundabout, it's like, from here to the fort, and then from the fort to there it was, total of X days or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like maybe in this case your memory would be your character's memory.
Okay. Because I feel like someone else can correct me here, but I feel like it's probably like 2 days, maybe 2.5. I think it was a day and a half to get to the fort, and then we traveled a couple of days through the plains.
Mm-hmm.
Vindaros has excellent memory.
What does he remember?
That's good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yes, that's correct. Yeah,
with Vindaros' excellent memory, well, yeah, I mean, you probably do think that it would take maybe another 2 days, maybe a day and a half.
Okay. Then I will share that and just go, Vindaros, is that about right? Is it 2.5, or is it
2.5? That's about 2 days. I think 2 days.
2 days?
Depending how we're traveling, speed-wise, I think give us 2 days.
Okay. Do you reckon we should push on any more today and try and cut that down? Is it worth it?
You can actually jog as well.
Oops.
Oh,
But jogging leaves us less protected, right? Because we don't have as much visibility of our surroundings. Is that right?
Yeah. So jogging, you can do it once per day, only in clear terrain, and yeah, it mean while you're jogging, perception checks will fail automatically, as will stealth checks, and you have very bad survival checks.
Never been much of a fan of jogging personally, so happy to keep up this pace. I think it's good.
Yeah, I think especially after the raiders yesterday, we're probably keeping a better eye out. We're not slowing down, but we're more conscious of the fact that somehow these 4 pigs on horseback snuck up on us.
Okay.
So I don't think jogging would have happened. But what if we did try and push on and cut down some of that travel time?
At what point do we get exhausted? Because, can we keep going until just
if you
before
move
that?
further, you'll risk exhaustion.
I think we have to do con saves. Is that
That's
right?
right.
Yep.
That's right. Oof.
But we're right in the middle of this. Like, is there anywhere protected that we'd be able to sleep if I looked around for, like, maybe an hour?
Yeah, do you want to do that? You start looking around for somewhere to sleep?
Just to see what's around. Maybe I can spend that time mapping out if there's anything here, if there's any water source or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah, give me a survival check for that. Well, actually, are you just exploring the whole area and just looking for anything, or are you looking for a specific, like you say, are you looking for a water source, or are you looking for somewhere to...
I think I want to map it, but if there's anywhere that I can note that might be a good place for us to stop and sleep, I can maybe include that as part of the mapping.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, as mapping, you would be doing that.
And also, if there's a water source, I'd be looking for that too, because I would be trying to note it down.
So it would take about an hour and a half to look around this whole area, if you want to do that. So give me a survival check.
Okay.
Just to see if you also are able to find... So in this area, the grasslands do become a little bit more hilly, and there are some... This time not like scree. You remember from when you came through here before that there are much bigger rocks and boulders and things kind of littering the grasslands here. Every now and then there's like a big boulder. It's like a kind of a rocky area. You actually remember that this is the landscape that kind of surrounded the village of Rockhaven. I might have forgotten to mention last time that there were like big boulders and things around. But anyway, you remember these boulders. But you don't find...
Looks really familiar.
You don't find a water source in this area, unfortunately. But you do find you could at least kind of camp out beside one of these big boulders, and it would protect you somewhat from being seen. It's not perfect, but it'll help.
Okay. And based on our last pass through here, would Rockhaven be within a few hours of us here?
Yeah, you think so.
Okay.
You think probably another hour and a half travel.
Okay, so maybe I'll come back and share that and just ask, do we maybe try and head back there? Maybe we'll find better hospitality now that we can speak to them.
The zebra folk is like, I'm hungry. Maybe they've got food.
It does have a point. Oh, it's nearly like spending 3 or 4 hours grinding food or walking for an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then maybe we keep going.
All right, you want to keep going?
Sorry, I'm looking at looking at what's in the I can't think of what it's called, but the chat on Foundry. to see Reddy's entry of dirty soil.
Well, I've just realised that I can't edit photo images anymore. Is that correct?
You can't edit them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I realized that.
That was a mistake. I wasn't supposed to actually send anything. I was trying to change the image.
Yeah, I didn't realize that people could actually still get into my computer to change the.
Oh, is that what I've been doing?
Yeah. It seems like the module that allows. Actually, no. Well, that's kind of interesting because I thought that module had to do with the quick add thing. I don't know. Actually, I'm a bit confused about that. But yeah, I guess you can't use it, but I'll have a look at it later. I did notice that you sort of diligently like to sort of prepare all of these components in your component pouch with the correct images. I appreciate that.
What requires dirty soil?
Long strata, I think. Not sure.
And what makes soil dirty in the first place? Soil is dirt. I don't understand.
Clean soil?
What's our clean soil?
Yeah, if it's dirty soil, you must have clean soil.
Yeah, like what constitutes clean soil? Anyway, sorry, completely off topic. It just caught me, and I
dirty
can't.
soil.
Well, you've been around soil as long as I have, so I see some things.
It's like maybe dirty soil is just like manure you've just picked up poo.
No, that's soil dirt.
Okay. Sorry, did not mean to throw this off completely.
All right, everyone, give me a con save if you're going to continue traveling.
Oh, my little heart. Okay.
Nice.
And the DC for this will be 11. Okay, so Yao Mei and Vindaros, you have 1 level of exhaustion. Which, as I mentioned, at least for the purpose of traveling, that just means that you move minus 1 meter. But it will, in this case, slow us down. Maybe it'll take another couple of hours to get there. Unless everyone else just leaves you behind. You can also choose to try to move quicker if you want to do that. But yeah, you take a hit to your perception and stealth and everything.
What do you think? Do we want to move quickly, or do we want to just get there in one piece?
Get there in one piece sounds like a plan.
Okay, so you continue on. So it's now sometime in the afternoon, and there's more of these big stones, these big boulders scattered around, and you sort of the terrain levels out a little bit. You're on like a little bit of a plateau. It's not especially high or anything, but just, you know, it was a little bit hilly, and you've come out of this kind of bit of a depression, and the landscape flattens out a bit, and as you continue in this direction, you begin to see what looks like farmland, and actually, I just realized previously I described this as a valley. Maybe this plateau has a little valley within it.
A little dip.
Yeah, a wide grassy dip. And yeah, in this area there is farmland, and you can probably see some evidence of another stream coming through here, leading towards where you expect Rockhaven to be. And these farms, it's still winter, so there's mostly not much going on in them. You can see maybe like a fair bit of the dirt has kind of been dug up and plowed Like it's like they're like kind of getting ready to begin planting soon. But as you're walking through this area, Krish, the lizard folk, is like, "Hey, what's that?" And he points towards the west. And you look over and you can see smoke on the horizon. Like this.
Something you prepared earlier.
I was going to say, it's almost like you planned this.
Except that's not really a valley or a plateau.
But the smoke looks like that.
Yeah.
We get the vibe.
And it's not our smoke.
No.
It's someone else's smoke.
Vindaris, did you write V on the floor again?
But it's a fair bit of smoke. Black smoke from something burning. As you get closer, you can smell it. It smells like wood burning. And you can see this black smoke kind of billowing up into the sky and kind of drifting in front of the sun a little bit.
Does it look like a bonfire, or does it look like a village on fire?
It looks
Like in terms of the volume of smoke.
It looks like a bonfire, a big bonfire.
How far away can we tell?
Maybe only like another kilometer away.
Oh, okay.
Think we keep going, I guess, towards the smoke, assuming that is where we're intending to be.
Yeah, is that in the direction of like the farms and
Yeah.
like it seems
Yeah. All right, you can continue on and walk towards this smoke. And this.
Got a mage armor.
Okay. And as you walk towards this smoke, you begin to see in amongst some of this farmland a couple of these large round huts made from wood and thatch and mud. And you also begin to see these wooden totem poles depicting birds and bulls and various other beasts. Birds, bulls, bears, and beasts. You see, as you get closer, as you walk through past one of these huts, you see a couple of trees up ahead. Tall trees with no leaves on their branches. And you think that you see someone kind of sitting in front of these two trees. And I kind of want different music for this. Let me see.
Are they relaxed?
So you begin to approach, and as you approach, you can hear the sound of sobbing.
Oh no.
And you can see that these two trees, they have big, thick ropes tied around them. And there is a woman, a Minotaur woman, who you recognize as you get closer. It is Asuvia Bravehoof, who brought you into her abode previously, and you helped her nurse her husband, Gunrus Bravehoof. And she is just kind of simply dressed in these furs, a couple of sort of bead necklaces on, and she's she's crying, and she is kind of looking up, in particular, at one of these trees, and just ready. If you're wearing the pendant, do you focus on her?
Yeah. She's trying to say something.
She just doesn't even seem to see you coming. She's just kind of crying up and just saying like, why? Why? How could this happen? And as you get closer, you can see that these two ropes tied around these trees are holding two individuals up that are strapped up to the tree. Like this,
no.
both of them. Their arms are tied around and their legs are tied around. And you can see that one of these is the Minotaur who was beaten. Asuvia's husband, Gunrus Bravehoof. And he has recently had his neck slit. And his blood is running down his body, down this tree. There's an enormous amount of it, and it's kind of draining into the roots of this tree. And tied onto the other tree, in much the same manner, is the sort of grey-backed Minotaur who was previously being carted away by some of the Suskin. And you recognize this as the chief, Bardigus Stonespeaker.
Oh god. Is he also slitted?
Yeah.
Hmm. Reddy, what's happened here? This is awful. This is no way to treat someone.
No. I'll approach her and sort of stand next to her and ask her, who did this to them?
She looks up at you with red eyes and tears streaming down her cheeks. And it's almost like she looks through you for a minute before she kind of focuses her eyes on you. You can see in her face that she's just absolutely broken. Like she's kind of barely in this world anymore because of her grief. She just says, I recognize you. You've returned. And she just doesn't answer you. To what end have you returned?
Where we brought our people. We're bringing them to their home. I'm sorry we couldn't be here.
She kind of briefly looks over at some of these refugees that are standing some way behind you. And just bursts into tears again and looks back at you and just says, why? As she looks at Yao Mei, why did you have to heal him? Why did you have to help him? She looks at Vindaros, who actually healed him. He would have just stayed in bed and none of this would have happened.
I'll sort of ask again. I'll say, who did this to them?
The Suskin.
What happened?
He tried to rescue my father. My father was going to be whipped. He wouldn't have survived. Gunrus went to save him. I tried to stop him, but he refused to listen to me, and he was captured. This was the punishment they deemed necessary.
I'll relay this to the group.
He's very disturbed by the fact that the Suskin have gone to such lengths.
Is it possible at all for us to cut them down?
Yeah, you can do that. They're like a few meters up. You can reach their sort of lower... You can reach their legs. Might be a bit difficult to get up higher without climbing.
Oh, I can climb.
Oh yeah, you can climb. Do you do that?
Yeah, I'll climb and like use my dagger to like cut the rope on their arms.
Darius will be supporting their bodies as Twig cuts the rope.
Yao Mei
Asuvia
walks over as well, and without saying anything, tries to pull the Minotaur to her feet so that she doesn't have to watch what we're doing. Kind of
She
link
just
her away into her
sobs
hut.
and is just limp, like you can't really lift her up because she just won't stand.
Okay, then I'll turn her around, and again, so she's not looking. And I'll just sit with her and face the other way.
She'll just kind of sit there and cry with you for a moment. She begins talking to you again, but you can't understand her. But Reddy, you can overhear she's saying, my daughter, Noola. Now she follows in her father's footsteps. Headstrong girl. I couldn't stop her either, and she's riled up the whole village. They've gone to seek vengeance, but I just don't have the will for anything anymore.
Where did they go? Where are the Suskins?
There. She points into the village towards the smoke. They're all there. But I linger here with my father and my husband. Thank you for cutting them down. I could not bring myself to do it.
I understand. We've all lost people that were close to us as well.
Yao Mei kind of drops his usual mask, and he'll just sit there glassy-eyed along with her. And he doesn't say anything. There's no point anyway, but he won't
I'll
say
tell
anything.
Yao Mei about what I was just told, I guess.
She just continuously cries the whole time.
Can we hear any sounds from the village? Is it close enough to...
Yeah, it's close enough that you can hear shouting, but you can't really make out the words.
I'll say to Yao Mei, I think we should go and see what's happening. Maybe intervene.
Yeah.
I say that loudly as well to to Twig and Darius.
Yeah. Yeah, if they're in the village, they'll probably need help. Head towards the smoke.
As you head towards the smoke, Asuvia sort of crawls along the floor back to her husband's body and just sort of grasps him and cries over his body. And you can head into Rockhaven. She definitely doesn't want to go with you. And
I would assume some of our refugees stay as well with her.
Yeah, that makes sense. Many of them are
I'd assume
pretty
most of them
afraid.
don't really want to go.
Yeah,
And I'm
they'll
sure they
probably
can
all
also
stay behind.
sort of commiserate.
Razzie can keep guard on the Asuvia.
Yeah, he is unusually quiet, but he just sort of assumes a guard, the role of a guard, stands there with his spear.
And Yao Mei
And-
will kind of nod gratefully at him before he also follows.
He nods in return.
Vindaris places a hand on her shoulder as support before he heads off with Twig and the rest.
She kind of looks up at you briefly, and then goes back to her husband. And you walk towards Rockhaven, and as you approach, you get closer to this fire, and you can see that this village, there's a bunch of these sort of mud and wood thatch-roofed houses, and kind of cluttered around. And there's this large, like, central area with an earthen floor, and there's this big sort of bonfire in the middle of the kind of village square or whatever, but it is not lit. It is actually this building just some way before this bonfire that is itself on fire. And there's a big, like, oval-shaped, sort of long building, also made out of, probably this one made out of, there's more wood in it. And it is this sort of a kind of town hall that you saw previously that has this like wooden, a couple of wooden buildings adjoining it, and just behind it there is this like large sort of barn-like building that is just up in flames. And maybe previously when you were here, I think you were told that the chief had been accused of stealing bread from the storehouse, and maybe when you were told that, somebody pointed in the direction of the storehouse, and you realize this is the storehouse that is burning. And the whole village is here. All of these minotaurs are standing here, and they're yelling at. A couple of them are holding torches, and several of them are holding spears, and they're kind of yelling at this town hall. And you can see Noola Bravehoof, this light furred. She's got light brown fur. She's like dressed in like an ankle-long brown tunic. She's got like a fur pelt around her shoulders, and she's yelling at the town hall. She's she's sort of responsible, it looks like, for leading this rebellion, if that's what it is. And Reddy, you can hear her yelling. You don't see the Suskin. And in fact, when you look at this town hall, you can see like a big wooden, like several planks of wood have been like sort of moved in front of the doorway of this town hall. It looks like the leather flap that might have been there previously, and there's also this kind of like little awning over it, but the leather flap has been like torn off. But there's this wooden sort of barricade made of like a bunch of like logs and like planks of wood and stuff. Maybe some furniture, broken furniture. And you can hear Noola yelling, and she's like, let Aaron go, or else we'll kill the Suskin. And she's yelling in boorish. And you hear a return cry from this town hall. And you recognize it as, well, you previously weren't able to understand the regent. But you did kind of hear him talk a little bit. But you hear this return call also in boorish, which you can understand. That's like, come now, you free Agala, and then we'll free the boy. And Noola's not like, how do we know you won't just kill him as soon as we free your Suskin? And he's like, I wouldn't do that. Now, do the right thing and let her go. We will be on our way.
I tell the group that it looks like they've each got hostages of the others. Maybe we can be intermediaries. Mm-hmm. I'll approach Noola with everyone. I assume he's coming with me. Give me some support.
Yeah.
What's happening here?
She turns to you and she says, you've returned. Did you just say something in boorish?
We've come a great way and learned a great deal since our last meeting.
I see. That is good. Why have you returned? We're in a bit of a situation here, as you can see.
Yes, it seems so. I take it they have one of yours inside, or?
Yes. Aaron Keenhide. He went there to speak to the regent. And they haven't let him return. But if you don't know, these swine, they have killed my grandfather and my father. You can just see the rage burning in her eyes, and she kind of turns and just shouts like a string of very rude insults in the direction of the Suskin town center.
We came across your mother outside of town. We saw what they've done. But what's this about Arala, was it that they called her?
Yes, Agala, whatever her name is. We managed to get one of theirs as well. We should just kill her, and we would if it wasn't for this. For the fact that they have the boy. She kind of looks at all of you and sees that you're carrying weapons and that you're armored and such. Perhaps you could help.
Where's Agala?
She's back there. She points back to some of these huts. And you can see that one of these little wooden mud huts has a couple of minotaurs standing out the front of it, holding spears, like they're guarding it.
I'll turn to Yao Mei, even though it's Twig, sort of and explain this. What do we all think?
We should do something.
If we help them get Aaron out of the storehouse, and is there anything stopping these people from just burning it down with the Suskin inside?
I think we can negotiate more than that.
Noola.
I'm.
Sorry, go ahead.
No. What they do is what they do, you know. I would be very understanding if they wish to burn down that town hall with these Suskin inside.
I have half a mind to let them as well. Although it sounds like there's at least some children or innocents involved.
Yes, the innocents.
That's my worry. I assume everything's being translated across the group.
Noola
No one needs to die
kind of
that shouldn't die.
turns to you again, ready after again like threatening the Suskin with Aguilar's death, and says, "My grandfather didn't even steal that bread. He would never do such a thing, and we have evidence. That was why Aaron went in there in the first place. It was that Lexitor Vasilis. He could smell his smoke that night. He was walking by the storehouse and he could smell the pipe smoke of Vasilis, and he could hear him coughing. He set him up. He's always had it in for my grandfather."
She's saying it was the Lexitor. Shall we go inside and talk to the Suskin? See if we can go inside anyway.
She continues though, she says, "Listen," she again kind of looks at your weapons and armor. "If you can do something, if you can go and maybe sneak in the back, or none of us are warriors, we're simple hunters and farmers. Gatherers. If you could somehow go in there and rescue the boy and kill the Suskin. My father has a bronze longsword. I would gladly give it to you, as well as our longbow."
Ooh.
And she looks at Yao Mei. "I saw before you looking at some of our herbs. I have a herbalism kit I can give to you as well if you're interested. It is my old collection of herbalism collecting tools. I no longer need them."
Yes. And then I look at Ready.
She's like, "So it is only you who can understand."
Yes, my skills with languages are. But anyway,
But enough about me.
you say there's a back way in?
There are windows,
Excellent.
but we've tried to get closer. They simply threatened to kill the boy.
Well, perhaps we can negotiate a bit more effectively. We'll certainly give it a try. Do we want to try and approach and call out to them?
Yeah, I think so.
Vindaros is actually just a bit more quieter than normal, just because he's just trying to hold in this inner beast within him, this inner rage. So he's just like, you can tell that he's itching, but he doesn't want to react because he doesn't know if he can control himself when he starts.
I'll start cautiously approaching the I guess the main entrance. Is it like boarded up or?
Yeah, it has like a bunch of
It's barricaded.
Yeah, it's barricaded. There's like a bunch of like wooden posts and some furniture. Maybe some like some chairs and things like that. You can kind of see, it's not like completely, you know, you can see through some gaps, but it's just dark in there.
Bindaros will also like to say to Yao Mei and the rest before we enter, if things go south, no one can walk out of this building. Only Aaron. We can't let this information get out.
If they miss a party, then what happens to this tribe? If the Suskin don't return, will they come back with more?
And
There has to be no evidence that they were here.
As we approach, is there any? Do we hear anything from inside?
Yeah, as you approach, you can hear a Suskin yell out, "Oh, that's close enough. Who is that? You don't look like no Minotaur."
No, it is I, Retty Longneck. I returned with my people after saving our refugees and vanquishing the Dreadclaw.
I remember. Yeah, I remember yous. You can hear like some movement behind this barricade. What do you want?
We were traveling west back to our abode, and we came across this scenario. We'd like to come inside to find out what's really been happening here, why these Minotaur are so riled up.
Well, it's because they're... And at that moment you kind of hear he's like cut off. And you also hear this like coughing, like in the building. But then you hear the voice of the regent, Grigori, saying, "Interesting. Perhaps you could help us. You see, we're in quite a pickle here."
Well, we're starting to see that, but
Tell me.
I think we might be best served having this conversation face to face in private. As it
What
were.
are your intentions?
Well, as I said, to find out what exactly is going on here and to resolve it as best we can.
And you hear Vasilis in there, like,
Remember, they have a license to bear bronze weapons. Although they didn't seem to understand the necessity of the...
"Listen, I will deal with this, Vasilis." All right. You may approach. Go around back. We will let you in the window.
Fine. Which way is that? We go around back, I guess.
It's just like a big oval building, or like oblong building.
Do we want to leave someone standing out the front of the door in case they need to barge in the other way?
Perhaps. I was wondering whether maybe it would be prudent to leave someone with the girl, but at the same time, I think maybe
Don't leave me.
it might be good to have all of us together if things go south.
I don't think they'll be leaving here in a hurry with all these other villagers waiting for them.
Okay.
All the other villagers have stopped yelling. They're kind of watching what
Can
you're
they
doing.
hear us from their distance?
Yeah, they're not very far away. Yeah, they can hear you.
We'll make our way inside, I guess.
Yeah, you can go around the back of the building. And there are a couple of openings there with leather flaps over them. And one of these Suskin wearing some kind of leather armor and one of these helms, these bronze helms with like a red mohawk on the top, sort of parts this leather flap and like looks at you. And then you hear Vasilis like,
Let them in, let them in.
and you can sort of climb up and in through this window. Do all of you do that?
Mm-hmm.
So as you step into this pretty dark room, there's just a bit of sunlight filtering in, maybe some through the top as well. There's like an opening above a hearth, and the table has been upturned and is kind of blocking off like part of the door, I'll say. Part of the front door. And there's another couple of chairs around. And you see the boy, a small Minotaur boy, who is like tied up and like sitting in the corner, and there's like a Suskin kind of standing there. Like
Does he
keeping
look
watch.
okay?
He looks okay, but he kind of looks up at you, nervous, sort of wide-eyed as you come in. And
I might take a couple steps closer to him, but not too far as to cause alarm. Just to step a little closer and just inspect and make sure that he's not injured.
okay. Yeah, he doesn't look to be injured.
Okay.
And you can see a couple of these Suskin hoplites in here. There's like, how many of them are there? I think there's like 5 of them standing around. And then there is also Grigori Nikolatos, who is the regent. And he's kind of dressed in these pretty fancy clothes. He's got this like brown woolen cap on his head and this long kilt with patterns on it, and he's got this cloak over his shoulders. And he is standing next to Lexitor Vasilis Spirato, who is this like gaunt Lexitor dressed in a brown habit. And you see again, he's got this necklace with like blue, like a blue painted necklace with this like circular spiral carved into it. And you can see also his staff leaning on the wall nearby with these like severed hands and tongues like hanging off the top of it. And he's smoking this pipe. Maybe as you come in, he lights it with prestidigitation. And then actually it's just like a verbal and somatic component. So he just says something like, yeah, something. And the pipe like, and he like inhales on his pipe and then and he like coughs this big ball of something. And it's like this like bloodied like piece of goo, just like like spits it out onto the ground. And Grigori says, Now that you are here, you can see the predicament that we're in. Who do I talk to? Is it you? He's like talking to Twig, assuming that you can understand him.
I'll point at Reddy.
You may address me for now.
Ah, you can speak boorish, it seems.
A smattering.
What brings you back here, to this foul place?
We happened across it. We were simply traveling back west with with the refugees that we managed to save.
I see, and you did not seem to approve of our methods before. What is your current perspective on this matter?
I don't think it's. We've grown fonder of them with time. But alas, that's a different question, isn't it?
At this point, Aaron shouts out, "It was him, it was the Lexitor, it was him, he did it!" And this hoplite is like, "You shut up!" And kind of like shoves him over. "You talk again, I'll cut one of your limbs off."
Yao Mei kind of steps in and literally just holds up his finger to the guard.
Two of these Suskins like step forward and like begin drawing their swords. "What are you gonna do about it?" And Grigori is like, Now, settle down. Yes, this boy claims that my Lexitor here was responsible, but it is absurd." The Lexitor is like,
Yes, I couldn't have had anything to do with me. I was watching a game of bones on the night. I had nothing to do with it.
I'll
Yes.
relay this to the team. A game of bones, you say? Is there anyone that can corroborate?
"Yes, but I need not." Sorry. The Lexitor is like,
Yes, but I don't have to explain myself to you.
Grigori's like, "Now listen, I have a proposition for you. If you will do something about this situation and help us to escape so that we can, perhaps if you could escort us out of here and rescue our soldier, Aguilar, I have some silver pieces that I would be willing to pay you for the job."
What do you guys think?
Silver pieces? Buy us out with silver pieces?
No, I prefer the golden longsword.
I just point at Vindaros and go,
"We will
What?
pay you 686 silver pieces. It is a large sum. And you will earn the favor of King Smorgon the Ravenous." "We are in the right here. This rabble rose up and began burning their own buildings down. We were simply going to punish the chief. You must understand, we have to keep these savages in order. If they had not attempted to break the rules, yet again, we would not have had to punish them more severely. But you could see that they forced our hand."
Twig is gonna be nodding at him, but then sort of say it really quietly. So how should we deal with them?
I'll look at Vindaris and Yao Mei and sort of, shall we get involved?
They stand there and allow you to talk amongst yourselves for a moment. I'll say they kind of expect you to confer with one another.
Does any of them look like they have recognition? Like if I'm looking at them, can I discern if any of them have cast a spell to understand what we're saying?
You don't see any evidence of that.
I still won't say anything. I'll just kind of look at Vindaros and back at Retty.
Ratty, does he know that this savage on the floor is actually keeping them all alive at the moment? Because they're very keen to burn down this.
I'd certainly hope so. It would be remiss of you to forget that Aaron is the only thing saving your precarious position at the moment, Grigori.
Of course, I have not forgotten that. And if you can escort us out of here safely, then we will give up the boy. We do not wish to see anyone else harmed.
Retty. And I'll wait for him to focus. And say, will he entrust us to our care?
I ask Grigori.
Certainly, the boy may go wherever he chooses. We will simply let him go. We just wish to leave, so that we may fetch reinforcements.
Can I gesture to Aaron to kind of come, like, to kind of, for the guards to kind of relinquish him?
He looks up at the guard, and the guard draws his sword and kind of puts it in front of the chest of this boy to prevent him from getting up.
Okay. I'll take a step back, like I'm acquiescing, but I'm staring at this kid.
It's not our fight.
To kill them, you mean?
Hmm.
Well, I mean...
But I think they will be not getting very far either way.
Yes. We could certainly trick them. Say that we're gonna lead them out, but...
Well, they know that the villagers won't burn this building down with us inside it still.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know that?
You don't think that they would burn it with the boy inside?
With the boy inside.
If and Vindaris believes, since they've spent time with them, if they're in the building, they won't burn it down with his party in there as well. Maybe if we can see if we can release the boy and stay in the building, ensuring them that it won't be burned down with us in it still. Just to make sure there's safe passage for the boy.
And maybe one of us could actually escort him out and potentially try and escort the Suskin back in as an exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Just to keep, basically run as mediators.
I'll say that. Perhaps an exchange then, Agala, for Aaron, while we discuss how we exactly, how to phrase it to the Minotaurs.
Grigori's like, But then Lexitor Vasilis is like,
No, how do we know we can trust them? They could just They could just slay us all after, well, they could try.
Kind of looks around.
There's only 4 of them after all.
Are they only 4 minotaurs?
No, 4 of you.
No, 4 of us.
Oh.
But yeah.
How do we know that we can trust them anyway?
Indeed. We do not know that we can trust you. At the moment, this boy is our only assurance.
We haven't killed them.
Well, we haven't killed you yet. We haven't killed the minotaurs. We're only here by chance. You've met us before. We have our license to carry arms.
My
Clearly there's a
Lexitor.
reason for that.
My Lexitor is daft to suggest that you could kill us. He looks around. There are 7 of us here, and only 4 of you.
I only mean to say that we don't know who they are. They could be quite skilled.
I'm sure that our soldiers would take care of them if it came to that. But I would much rather make a deal. Let us go. Help us escape. It is the right thing to do. It is the law. We are only upholding King Smorgon's law. We are on the side of the right. Do not side with these savages. They do not know what is best for them.
How do you propose to escape exactly?
You will escort us out of here. We will leave by the window.
I don't believe the minotaurs will accept any terms without Aaron first being guaranteed safety.
They do not need to accept any terms, but with you here, we are a large enough force that they will surely not attack.
Although they are stupid enough to burn down their own storehouse.
I do not think that they will risk their lives, especially while Aaron is still in our custody.
Yes, but they may kill Agala.
Well, sometimes a sacrifice is necessary.
Shall we escort them outside?
Only if they give me the boy. Now. I will keep him safe.
Okay. If you entrust Aaron here to my compatriot, the rest of us will escort you outside.
They are stalling for time, Grigory. We have already told them we won't give them the boy.
Yes, I know. I will do the talking, Basilis. As I said, we will not give you the boy until we are safe.
What if we lead them out the front and let the chips fall where they may?
I don't think they're going to let the boy go until they're well clear of this place.
Okay. What if we send out the boy first? With us. In a line. Someone, no, I don't know. I'm not much of a planner.
I'll say as well that when you went through that window, there were a couple of Minotaur on that side of the building as well. Like, they've got the building surrounded, but just the vast majority of them are in the sort of town, the town square area.
How many Minotaur are there? An estimate?
Maybe like 100.
Oh, like heaps and heaps, okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how big is this thing? Maybe this place. Maybe like 80 or something, but yeah, like a lot.
Enough.
Yeah. If you escort us out of here, we will wait with the boy while you go and get Agala, and then we will give up the boy. How about that? We would like to save our soldier if possible. You would like to save her, right?
We'd like to save everyone here. But you're not making it easy.
Is the silver not enough to make it easy?
I don't think it's our main consideration. No. But I think we have agreed we will do our best to keep you safe.
Excellent. So what is the plan then?
So they swap? We'll swap them.
I don't think they're going to let them be swapped until they're safe.
How about you lead us all to the edge of the village? And the Minotaurs will come as well, and they can bring Agala. And when we are far enough away, you can stand between us and the village, and you can negotiate a swap.
What a reasonable exchange.
We will head some way into the plains, and then we will send the boy running back. You'll still be able to see us. We're not going to do anything. We simply wish to leave.
I'll say in jungle, savannah common, sorry. If we want to save the boy, I think we need to take them out, to lead them to safety. Once we're outside, once this deadlock is broken, then, well, I'm not sure.
I won't leave him. I will bring him back.
Shall I say that we agree?
We'll have to see what these Minotaur think, too.
Maybe we should head back out first and...
Yeah, we should let them know.
Maybe they can suggest a place for the exchange.
Alright, so you want to go back to speak to the Minotaurs? So Grigori says, "Don't be long now," and lets you leave through the window. And as you climb back out the window, you can see some of these Minotaurs kind of on the other side of this building as well, kind of standing around, and they watch you intently as you head back to the main group. And Noola is kind of looking at you intently as you approach her. What is happening? Where is the boy? Have you killed them?
There was no way to guarantee Aaron's safety if we intervened.
Yao Mei stayed behind, by the way.
Yeah,
Okay.
You'll see that one of us has stayed with them to keep an eye out. The Suskins want us to take them to safety before performing the exchange Agala for Aaron.
Not a chance. They deserve to die for what they did to my father and my grandfather.
I think that we are mostly agreed in this, but if we do wish Aaron to stay safe, then for now we must at least put up the appearance of a compromise.
So what is your plan?
We'll escort the Suskins to outside of the building to what they may think is safety. They've suggested that we perform an exchange near the edge of the village. So you'll bring Aguilar, and we'll exchange them for Aaron. And then once that is done, perhaps then we can deal with the Suskins and ensure justice is served.
As long as they don't get far enough away that you can't catch them. I wish to see them dead. I suppose if this is the only way to save the boy, then it is what we must do.
Okay, maybe we should, put this plan into motion.
Righty, do they suggest an area of town which the exchange might be more beneficial to them to do so?
I'll ask them.
Well, presumably they will wish to go west to Yao Mei. So I think that we should have the exchange to the east to make it difficult for them to get away.
How far is Yanakishla from here?
Only a few hours. About 4-5 hours journey.
I'll say this to the group, and I'll also say, I'm not sure about you, but if any of them do get past us, I'm not sure that I'd be able to give chase for long.
Word cannot leave this town.
Maybe we can ask if any of the Minotaur could give chase or slow them down in some way.
Really send word.
If we're really doing this, maybe we have to try and save the boy now. Attack them while they're here, while they can't escape. Although Yao Mei made a good point earlier, if the Suskin don't return, then
Well, they might have been eaten by a griffin.
true.
Word could get around about these dangerous creatures.
I've heard of many griffin attacks in these areas.
A big swarm. I saw a big pack.
Do we think it's favourable to lead them outside first and maybe set up the Minotaurs to ambush them, or do we think that here and now is the best place?
Maybe to lead them outside, we would avoid risking the boy.
Twig, you're the boy itself. How big is that boy?
He's just like medium-sized. 10, you can understand with 10. He's just, I don't know, like a medium-sized boy. Nothing, not super tiny, not super big. How tall is a boy? I don't know.
Yeah. Twig. Do you think you can use your fancy new shoes on him, on the boy, and get.
Oh, that's a great idea. Let me think. Let me have a look at these.
It's funny.
Maybe?
I can see
Maybe?
Twig just leave the screen to look at the shoes. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe if they leave the building in an escort, you can place yourself somewhere predetermined. We can even say we'll go to the west because it's more favorable for them. So they'll go to the west, and you can maybe a quick grab on the boy and head out.
Grab the boy. Grab the boy and run.
When it comes
Twig, nearly overburdened. And this boy is probably bigger than Twig.
Okay. The question is,
Twig's only 1 meter tall.
If it was like attunement, how long will that take in the game?
What, sorry?
Sorry, that's just a game question for attunement of the boots.
Oh, you don't have to attune to the boots.
Oh, Vindaris would be like, pass me the boots.
Pass you the boots. Pass you the boots.
All right.
And then I'll place myself in a position to charge in and grab the boy and get out as quickly as I can.
So
What do you think?
we take him on inside, or we lead him outside, and you rush the boy. Or what do you think?
Get in sense of the room inside. Was there room for Vindaris to pick up the kid and make a V line for that window?
I mean, it's relatively crowded in there with all of you guys in there. You could try. It's just like one big long hall. And yeah, there's a bit of furniture around and this big table that's been turned up and leaned against the doorway. So yeah, I mean, you could try. There is this, kind of Suskin hoplite standing in front of the kid.
I think he turns to Reddy and to Twig. I think we do it inside. What do you think?
We should let these guys know, because there might be a chance their Aaron dies. They gotta be okay with that if that happens. Or I don't know. We go with the first plan, or what do you think?
Yeah, I think we need to tell them. There's a possibility if we tell the I was thinking perhaps we can tell the Suskins, no deal, we're leaving, not out of our business, and maybe they'll be more receptive to bargaining, but I don't think it's likely they're going to give up the boy without getting themselves to safety. They're aware that he's the only thing keeping them alive. I'll turn to Noola and say this.
Unless as we're leaving, we need to parade out of the house. That's when I can make the move in a bit more open space.
not to metagame, but you also very much know
Wait, this
Yao
is
Mei's not
metagaming.
leaving.
That is metagaming.
Okay, apologies.
That's okay.
Or what about if that can be a loose plan?
Mm-hmm.
Nah. It'll be put your bill out, and then when the time is right, I think we either have to do it straight away
Mm.
or as soon as we leave.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as we take the boy into open space.
I can cast a spell as we get inside to attempt to blind the guard holding Aaron. Perhaps I can cast it verbally, and they don't know our language, so perhaps they won't realize immediately.
I'm going to.
Maybe you can rush in, Vindaris.
What spell is it?
Blindness, deafness.
What
Which I
Vindaris?
think is just verbal. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm just looking for it in my inventory. I quite like it. Can't remember where it is, but he wants to also. I can't remember how many quantities I got. I gotta find it. He wants to give Ratty one of those vials of the smoke bombs that he picked up from the keep. I think there was a couple of them.
But if we are going to a fight, I might not have enough hands to use this. Maybe Twig.
Smoke bomb. I've got. Vindaris has 3 of them. We'll give one to Twig, one to Ratty,
I'll sort
a little of a swirl, and you can hear there's like the ball bearing in there. You just need to throw it and break. So
Alright.
if Ratty, if you could cast that spell.
It is just verbal component.
Okay. And then maybe Twig, if you can throw one of these to cover, to give us some cover. I'll do my best to grab the boy and get out of the window and come straight back in for you.
Do we need the smoke bomb just because I do need to see them to hurt them?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of that as well. That will be.
We can hurt them later.
I think we'll keep it up our sleeves just in case we need to.
Okay,
Need to get out quickly.
Mission 1. Save the boy.
Alright. I will say to Noola, we don't plan on letting them get out, but understand if when we attack there is a chance that Aaron will be harmed as well. We'll do everything that we can to save him and to stop that happening, but
What is your plan?
me and my friends are quite practiced in magics, and as you can see, Vindaris here is quite a warrior himself. We have some methods that we think will be able to render the boy invisible and extricate him from the situation before any battle occurs.
I see.
And we'd appreciate if any of the Suskins do manage to leave the building, then, well, we'll leave that to you.
She tells some of the Minotaurs standing around of your plan. They're going to try. They seem capable, but there is some danger, of course, but I don't see any other way. Many of these Minotaur are like, yes, we're in a deadlock here. We need something to be done. If they don't save that boy, I'll kill that damn Suskin soldier myself.
All right, let's go and return, shall we?
Okay, so yep.
I'll say, Vindaros, when I look at you and talk, I'll be casting my spell.
We might. Yes. Yeah. I was going to say, we might also try to distract them with the impression that we're leaving at the front. So they could start unbarricading the door. Just to spread out them, to put them, spread them out throughout the area. And then on your signal, let's do it.
Noola says, what should we do? Should we follow or stand back?
Stand back for now. If I call out for help, then help.
Okay. Just don't let them get away.
Let's head back in.
Okay, so you can head around the back of this oblong town hall, and they let you climb back in the window. And yeah, Grigori says, okay then. So, what do you intend to do? Will you help us?
We've decided to help you. We'll start by barricading the door over there.
No, we will go out the window. It is not safe to go back into the village. Most of the Minotaurs are standing in there.
He kind of walks over and like peers through the gaps in this barricade.
There are much less of them around the back.
At this point, Vindaris will be making his way towards Yao Mei, who will be standing with the boy, and just positioning himself in a way that he could have easier access to the boy.
Do you
and just
sort of do this subtly, or how do you do this?
Oh no, as we get, I assume as we walk into the window, we spread out and fill the gaps or the spare parts of the room.
Okay.
So he'll make his way towards where Yao Mei is. Even tap him on the shoulder to say, I've got this.
These Suskin are kind of like staring at you. One of them draws a sword. It's kind of like looking back and forth between the two of you as you kind of get a little bit closer.
I'll kind of just stop and turn and say, do you have this? Do you need me?
Grigori interrupts. What are you talking about? What will it be? Are we leaving or not? Make it quick now.
We agreed that our friend, the larger one over here, would be a better deterrent if any of the Minotaur got any ideas.
Good. Well, if he would climb out the window first, we will follow. All of you should go first to make sure that none of them will attack us as we leave.
I'll look at Vindaris and be like, Fizzlewomp or something. And they're looking in the guard's direction, and I'd like to cast blindness.
So that's you casting the spell?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Fizzlewomp!
All right, awesome. Let's go. Yep.
Smoke bomb!
Smoke bomb. Okay. Let's go. Let's go for a 5-minute break.
See you guys soon.
See you in 5.
Wow, we did a plan, guys. We did a plan.
We've got no response yet. That just happened.
And Yao Mei has no idea what's going on.
Yao Mei, you know.
Okay, let me just draw this building. I guess I'll just kind of draw it as a square. Probably maybe something like that. This would be the front door. I'll say that there's like 2 windows here. And maybe there's a window here. And there is I guess a hearth here with a hatch above it. And then there are a couple of chairs. And there's like this table and like a bunch of stuff like kind of piled up in front of the entrance. And let me see. It's a pretty small room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these guys. There's the Lexitor Spiratus. Lexitor Bacillus Spiratus, and then there is the Regent Grigori. It looks like he's wearing a crown here, but he's not wearing a crown, just a furry hat. And then I don't have a Minotaur. I don't have a young Minotaur, so I'll have to use just like a big, strong Minotaur.
Yeah.
He's a strapping young
Save
boy.
yourself.
Save yourself. But I'll make him a bit smaller. There you go. He's not like, you know.
I could carry him.
He's not like a tiny child. He's just like a, you know, like a teen.
Mm.
And what I'll do is I'll place these guys where I kind of imagine them to be. I'll put you aside. Just bear with me.
So which window would we come in from? This
Yeah,
one of these green ones?
I think this guy is probably back here. Yeah, so you would be coming in from these windows here. I imagine you came in through this one down here. And put yourselves where you think you would be based on the story at this point.
I'm imagining that Yao Mei would have been in that position where I am now.
Yeah, if I've been tapped on the shoulder, I would have moved back.
Okay. And Reddy, your aim is to cast blindness on, is it this guy? He's kind of the guy that's like standing here with his sword out in front of the...
Yeah,
front of
so I
Aaron.
would have been like in a position where looking at Vindaros is in the same direction. So I think it would have been here and then, oh, maybe in front. I don't know.
Okay. You can go
I'm
there,
not sure.
especially because you're the face in this situation.
Yeah.
So probably then I would say Grigori would be like here. This guy's still back here. And I'll say, I think this makes sense if it's sort of
That makes a bit more, yeah.
maybe something like that. All right, let's roll.
Oh.
Let's negotiate.
And they, they are all at the ready for something to pop off. So you don't have like a chance to kind of do anything before the initiative.
Why do they
or
have
anything
so
like
many
that.
dice?
Can you just remind me how exhaustion works again with rolling?
So it will affect every D20 test, which is interesting because initiative, yes, it will affect initiative. So you'll have -2 on your initiative.
And I have to manually add that.
If you just hit the die, does it give you a box or does it just roll it? I can just adjust. I can just give you -2 once you've rolled
Yeah,
There's
it.
you
a
can adjust
pop-up. I can add it.
Oh yeah,
the-
just
the
put
-2.
-2 there.
Okay. Cool. 0.
Okay. And
I mean, mechanically,
and
that does make sense.
and the -2 will also mean -2 to your attacks.
Roll.
Attacks or damage?
Attacks,
Okay.
because the attack is a D20, but the
Oh, true. Yeah.
yeah. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Exhaustion. I had it written down. Yeah, all D20 tests -2 times your exhaustion level, and your speed is reduced by 1 meter as well. Okay.
Ooh.
This guy sees Reddy begin to speak these words, these echoing arcane words. He sees and hears it, and he also sees Twig kind of pull out this this vial and begin like moving as if to throw it into the air. So he is going to just run forward over to here. And he is going to actually step in front of Grigori protectively. And this guy has got a spear. And he's going to attack you, Reddy, with this spear as he kind of steps in front of his master and just kind of...
That's not nice.
Can I impose disadvantage from my position?
what do you have to do that again?
I have to throw my sword in front. It's when a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 1 meter.
Oh, yeah,
I
no,
can use my shield to...
he's not... Wait,
That's when I
oh,
think
it's when you're within 1 meter. Yeah, you can do that.
Cool.
save me.
Okay, I will roll again. Still hits. He is carrying a shield, so it won't be versatile. And he does 6 piercing damage.
Ow.
And then he's going to attempt to bash you with his shield, try to push you back. Nice. How do you resist his shield bash? I'm curious.
A turn. I don't know.
Are you carrying your shield at the moment?
No, I'm not.
So yeah, you turn
I'm just like, oh.
and he like gets
Do I
your,
take
your
any
shell.
damage from that?
No.
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 Thank goodness.
And also, Yao Mei, are you... Oh no, you carry your shield. Okay. Sweet. All right. Ready.
I think I'm just casting blindness.
Okay.
Because that's what I started to cast. Just a question: are these two armed, Lexitor and the Regent?
The Lexitor is reaching for his staff, which is on this wall, and appears to be otherwise unarmed. It's difficult to tell if he has anything under his cassock. Okay, so...
do I actually have to click or something?
Oh no, sorry, I just was looking at something else. All right. Okay. Passes.
Oh, silvery
Squig, you're up.
burn.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, let
Make
me
another
just
con save.
do that.
Nice. This time. Just fails.
Good.
And because it succeeded, you can give someone advantage as well with the silvery spell.
Oh yeah.
I feel like we've been forgetting that.
Vindaros.
Okay. Oh man, all of these icons are dead. Shit.
What?
They must have changed all of the condition icons are all like broken. They must have changed the module. And I didn't notice. All right. Well, we'll just have to remember things. Oh, it still like finds the icon in the chat. Anyway, whatever. Vindaris, you have advantage on your next attack. Anything else ready?
Yeah, what was that rule you said? is for the 2024 handbook, no 2-leveled spells, was it?
Yep. No, well, you can't use your...
2 spell slots.
You can't use 2 spell slots to cast 2 spells.
Okay, I'll cast Shillelagh then.
Okay.
And I think that I will end my turn.
All right, Vindaris.
Okay, Vindaris wants to pick up the boy.
Okay,
And
you can do that as an action.
yep, as an action. And I would like to, once I pick up the boy, I want to dash as far as I can, make my V-line it to the window.
Okay, so let me think.
Oh no, actually that's a bonus action. Oh no. Dashing is a bonus action.
Oh, you.
My action is picking up the boy. Yes, sorry, go for it.
Yeah, so you can't dash. That's correct.
Yep.
Plan's falling apart.
And I'm just trying to think, picking up the boy, because usually obviously it would be a grapple, but I mean, I think, yeah, you're a powerful build. And like, you're not like holding, like... Actually, you are beginning to get to the point of being overburdened. How much do you think a young Minotaur child would weigh?
$60 to 80 kilos.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Like if a human adult is like... I think probably average, I would say maybe like... What have I got? Yeah, we could say that he's maybe like 45. He's like a bit of a big creature, Minotaur. He's got some like horns. We'll say he's like 45 kilograms.
Okay. That's all good. I still got 110 left over.
Remember, you can only go up to that second notch there. So your carrying capacity is 245 kilograms.
245.
Okay.
Sorry, where did you see that number?
Oh yeah, that's fine. Oh, it's in your biography.
Okay. I was looking at that stat bar and it said 270. That's
Yeah,
okay.
the stat bar is like slightly... I don't know how it calculates it, but I've checked it and it seems to be incorrect to me. Unless there's something I don't... Yeah, there must be something I don't understand.
Okay. Oh, that's all good.
But yeah, you can manage that, I think.
And that was an action?
Yes, that's an action.
Okay. So I'm picking him up.
All right.
And I'm running for the... Did I notice the spell landed on the one that was blinded? That one that was ready was targeting?
Sorry, say that one more time.
Sorry, did I notice that took effect, that blindness spell?
Seeing as you're like right there, I'll say that, yeah, you kind of see this energy stream out from Reddy's direction, but this Suskin kind of turns his head and you see him kind of like cringe and like grit his teeth and sort of shake his head, and he turns back to see you as you pick up this Minotaur child, so you can see that it wasn't effective.
So I want to pick him up and spin my back to him to protect the boy and make my way to the window.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. That was the window that was open?
Yep.
Exit.
Sorry, exhaustion. Do you have one less meter?
Yep.
One less.
okay.
Yep.
One less.
To get out the window.
Difficult terrain.
Okay. Oh, so I can still make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so this guy is going to try to... This guy I said had a sword. He's going to try to hit you as you leave. And he actually hits. For 6 piercing.
Yep. As I'm leaving as well. Oh no, that's okay. Yao Mei saw me take the kid. I was thinking if he didn't, that's all good.
And this guy also is going to try to stab you as you run by. But he misses. Okay, so you can run out here with the kid. And you can kind of like push him through this window. He kind of climbs out and sort of topples on the ground, and you're able to sort of like jump out behind him, grab him again. And Grigori is going to... He pulls a dagger. And he's going to step over to here. And he's like, out of my way, I can handle myself. And he attempts to stab Reddy. Completely misses. Apparently he can't handle himself.
Oh no.
And he dings his dagger.
Oh yeah,
Woo!
thank you. I always forget.
Don't worry,
Okay.
I don't. I don't. I never forget.
It's an important thing.
One sword.
Okay. Nice.
And I've dinged one spear.
We understand the pain. And we must impose it on NPCs forever.
Okay, this hoplite back here is going to run over here, and he's going to try to hit you from behind, Vindaros. He's carrying a spear through the window, so I'll give you a bit of cover. Nice, he misses.
Thanks.
And I'm going to say that he's not... as you're kind of standing up with this boy, he'll try to get his shield at you through the... Like, get the maybe the kind of edge of the shield. Yeah. Through the window. But misses as well.
Can I use my bonus action with Polar Master? If someone enters my space, I can use it as an up attack.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so I'll just put it in there.
Awesome.
I'll just put that -2.
Yeah. Nice, that's a hit.
Nice. Damage.
Okay. And it's like bludgeoning, I think. Yeah, nice. He tries to whack you with the shield and you just get him in the face. Okay, the kid doesn't do anything, he's just being carried. Alright. This guy is going to step forward and attack Yao Mei. With his sword. just misses. And he's going to try to bash you with his shield as well. Okay, that hits. Give me a strength save. And you take 4 bludgeoning.
I didn't take 2 from that, so it would be a 13.
Okay.
I just realized as I hit to roll.
Nice. All right, you managed to stay stable, but you still take the bludgeoning.
Yep.
Okay, this guy is going to run towards Twig, who he sees is about to throw...
What?
He's blinded.
Is he
isn't
blinded?
Well, I thought it failed. Didn't it fail?
No,
I
I
succeeded on one and failed on
Silvery's
the other.
burned.
Oh, my bad. Somehow I immediately forgot that. That's why I was saying to Vindaros that he was able to see. So perhaps when he looked back up at Vindaros, Vindaros could see that his eyes were like white, milky white.
Oh, I see.
Okay. So he can't see that you're throwing this thing. And but he did see where you are previously. He can kind of hear everyone running around. It would be a bit of a stretch given that he's blind for him to run all the way across the room, I agree. He's going to kind of like stumble over this chair and launch forward to where he thinks a Yao Mei should still be. And he's going to attack you at disadvantage.
Quick question.
Yep.
I can't remember. Did he have an up attack against Vindaros as he was leaving?
Yes.
Both of them?
So this guy, you're right. He shouldn't have had the up attack.
We'll just leave it as is. That's fine.
Did his one hit you?
I think one hit, one missed.
One hit.
That's okay. We'll just leave it as is. Don't worry. We'll just keep it going.
Okay. Well, feel free to scroll back while we play
I'll
on.
have a look. Yeah.
Sweet. This guy misses Yao Mei, and he's going to swing out wildly with his shield as well. And also misses. Okay, Twig.
Okay, so I've thrown this smoke bomb. I don't think I have it in my inventory.
Oh, okay.
If maybe Vindaros, you could chuck one.
All right, I'll put one in here from Vindaros's character sheet.
Okay, cool.
There we go, smoke bomb. All right. So if you click on that now... Okay, cool.
Can I put a template? Oh, it's a radius. Okay.
Yeah, you can draw a template with the top, at the top left, the second one. If you click that like ruler.
Yeah.
And use the circle.
Whoa, hello. Okay. Wow, that's a big space. It can't do 4 meters exactly, so I guess I'll do 3.5. That should be fine.
The only thing is it needs to go on a vertex. And doesn't do 4 meters? Hold on, let me just see if you don't mind if I can make it do 4 meters.
All right.
I think I see what you mean because it's kind of snapping. There we go.
Oh, nice.
And is that what you wanted to?
Maybe one more to the right.
Like here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There's a lot of smoke.
You throw this smoke bomb and it shatters on the ground, and this smoke just billows out of it and fills the whole room.
And I'm gonna go into this corner.
All right. Nice. Not a moment too soon. That might change things. Ooh, okay. Don't want that. Bear with me. I had a plan, but my plan is dead.
You're a hero, Twig.
I love derailing GM's plans.
That you
Heavily
can see.
Obscured.
All right.
Do we also need to roll to find out how many rounds it's supposed to go for?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, give me a D4.
Roll.
Thanks, Tara. Okay, 2 rounds.
Oh. Hmm.
Yeah.
No, nothing. Nothing.
Okay. I want to put like a reminder on you, but all these things are broken.
Maybe the native ones
Yeah, it won't even show up.
are working, like bleeding, or
Yeah, if you just give yourself
diseased?
give yourself that, and then we'll just try to remember next time we see that it's the end of the first round.
Yeah, I see.
Oh man, you've really that's really good. Hold on.
Ooh, this one's good.
I mean, that's not going to be very useful. All right. Shit.
We'll call it a draw.
Okay.
Go back to surrounding the building and just wait for the rounds to be done until the smoke dissipates. And then we storm the castle.
Yep.
So I think that this Vasilis Spiratos is a pretty fucking nasty fellow.
Ooh.
And he is going to step to the left. Let me just make sure this works. It's like the only thing that he can do, pretty much. It's really good. It's really effective. Okay, and you don't see anything, but you suddenly, Yao Mei and Reddy, just feel this heat wash over you as all of a sudden it seems like this cloud of smoke is kind of lit up by these flames.
Just the clause. I didn't know it was actually flammable. If it was smoke. No, I'm only joking.
No, it's not flammable. It just kind of looks, just looks like it.
Fuck.
So he is actually able to just get the two of you. So,
Oh, wow.
And he doesn't have to see to do it. So he's just kind of estimating based on where he saw that you were. Let me double check that he doesn't have to see. I don't want to watch this later and be like, God damn it. No. Okay. Give me a dex save. Yao Mei, you have -2.
Oh.
Ooh.
Shit. Okay.
What's that mean?
It's not so bad.
I love that I got a pure 0 round. I just love that.
You get 8 crispy damage. Crispifying damage.
Ooh, I'm turning into KFC. Just need those herbs and spices.
And I think that is pretty much everything he can do, except, let me think. He's not in the smoke. I guess he's going to... he's not going to do anything else. He can't really do anything else. Okay. Last one. Okay. This hoplite is going to step forward and he has flanking on Yao Mei and he'll attack. Everyone is blind, so it'll just be a flat attack. And hits.
Oh, God.
For 7 piercing. And following up with a shield bash. Maybe he kind of does these at the same time. You know, he sort of like runs into this darkness and just like stabs and bashes at the same time.
Still in round 1?
And
Yes.
Wait, did I hit a crit?
Hmm.
Oh yeah, because I guess usually it's only like a D4. Is it? Yeah, okay.
Wait, is shield bash a save?
Yeah, so yeah, give me a strength save. -2. Nice. Okay, you're all good. Wasn't so bad.
Oof.
All right. Yao Mei, you're surrounded.
Oh my god.
Yes, I am. And now, having felt all of these people kind of go for me, kind of want to pick. I want to pick the guy that's just stepped up to me. I feel like he's the safest bet. I'm going to use my. Whoops, didn't mean to click that twice. Sorry, my computer's a bit slow. Because I also know there's a window there in his direction. So I'm going to try and. What I want to do, and please tell me if I can't actually do this. What
Yep.
I'm aiming for is to actually push him back rather than use my attack to damage,
Yep, you can do
if
that.
possible.
It's just a grapple, essentially.
Yeah, basically.
Yep,
So what do
give
I
me
have to do?
Give me an athletics check. -2.
Okay. -2. That just takes my proficiency. Or my bonus, I mean.
And you have to beat... Oh, fuck.
So, not going to happen then, basically.
No.
No.
You try to push him back as he just kind of rams you with his shield and like stabs you in the shoulder. And he just kind of laughs.
Alright, well, I think I'm still stuck. I don't think there's much I can do.
What? Can't.
Wait. Can I kind of move on a diagonal here? Is that possible? Because I mean, I'm surrounded on 3 sides, so I don't know.
Yes, you can do that, and you feel like you can probably duck away pretty easily because they won't be able to see you.
Okay. Alright, so I'll do that then, and then try and head to the wall. Okay, there we go. I'll see if I can sort of sneak around to the window. I
Nice.
think that's the rest of my movement to the window.
Okay.
And I'm just like feeling along the wall till I find
Alright.
it.
This guy will keep attacking ready. Misses. Bash and stab, bash and stab. Oh, that hits. Okay, give me a saving throw. Nice. And just 3 bludgeoning. Okay.
Wait, so do I take the damage?
Yes. Yep. But you're just
Even
not.
though.
You're just not knocked prone.
Oh, I don't think I took it last time. That might have. Unless that was different.
I don't remember. Doesn't matter.
Cool.
But that reminds me though, Vindaros, did you work out if you were damaged?
Yes, correct. It was on the first one.
Did you take it off? You
Oh,
can-
no, not yet. I was just going to wait till my turn to let you know. I
Yeah,
didn't
go
want to
ahead and
interrupt.
take it off. That's fine.
Yep.
Alright.
I'm going to use my symbiotic entity.
Okay.
Gain a bunch of temp HP.
Mm.
That's the action. Can I cast Healing Word on myself? I need to see the target. Or I guess alternatively, if I was right next to Ayame, would I be able to cast it on him?
Interesting.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna say if you need to be able to see the target, even if it's you, then I think like the magic requires you to sort of see and kind of visualize this target in order to like cast the spell. I don't know, that's a bit of a dubious ruling. Casting it on yourself is pretty interesting.
I like that
say
explanation
no.
though. I like
Yeah.
the way that you put it. Because I was
you.
thinking just like hold your hand up. I know the way that you described it, I think makes it make sense to me.
Yeah, I'll go with the rules for now, but yeah, it's a good point. I'll look into it later.
In which case, I don't think I'm doing much else. Just let me double check.
Or I'll go with a literal interpretation of the text is what I mean. Assuming that is the rules.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. think.
Yeah, so there's a chair there. I'll just say
sorry.
I'll just say it's difficult terrain to go over to that. Oh, which means you won't be able
Which
to do
means I
that.
can't. Yeah. And I go here.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
Do I want to go there though? I might stop here. Otherwise, the army's. Yes.
Reggie, is that you?
Vindaris.
Maybe.
Vindaris will like to move still with the child
Okay.
out of the way, away from the building. Would you say 3 meters is okay to hand him off or put him down to one of the other Minotaur folk for safety?
I don't think they're. Let me think. You asked them to stand back, so I'll say they're a little bit further away than that. But you can, I mean, this kid, like, he's like anxious to kind of get back down on the ground, and like he's fine. So if you like put him on the ground, his legs will start moving before they even reach the ground.
No, that's fine. They'll get the gists.
Yeah, and
They know that he was coming.
He runs back towards like the first of his Minotaur tribes people that he can find. Elders.
He wants to. I'm happy to do this as an action. Let me know what you think. He's happy to see if he can rally more of the Minotaur folk to come in and charge, like hitting his spear and sword to attack, and maybe a trumpet horn blast to get them to like charge the building.
Yeah, like what have you done? You've just moved. Yeah, I mean you can definitely do that. Oh,
Yeah,
like
so
you want to
on the-
like blow your like trumpet, like
Yeah, trumpet horn. Yeah, you probably no one's heard it before as well. So he just wants to go like a massive blast, like trumpet blast,
Nice.
and like rally his shield and spear and try to get them involved. If they don't come, he's still running back. So
as he turns to run back, he sees all of these Minotaurs as like, one of them kind of grabs the boy. They all begin like running towards the building. There's like heaps of them.
great. So from there, if he still has the action, or did you want him to be, if that was his action? Because I was just gonna see if I can attack the enemy through the window again.
Yeah, I'm thinking blowing your trumpet is like just talking, basically, like just yelling. Like, I don't think that takes an
Okay.
action. But you
worries.
can't see this guy. There's just, the room is like full of smoke. But you can hear him there. Perhaps you can kind of see his spear kind of poking out the window, like trying to get at you. But you'll be at disadvantage if you try to attack him because you can't see him.
That's fine. I'll still have a crack.
Because we're doing intuitive darkness rules. Yay!
Yeah. And then I can just imagine all these other Minotaur like looking at him, just like spear, like attacking through the window as well.
Okay. And how the hell am I going to do this? I don't know. We'll just start with some.
I think at some point the fight's just going to intuitively be over because there's too many like crowding the space.
Whoa!
Oh yeah, -2. That's what I was trying to work out. Disadvantage. Give it a go anyway.
Just miss.
And turn.
Okay. You hear Grigori go like, "What is happening? They've got the boy! Vasilis, are you there? I can't see." And he's not going to do anything. This guy is going to attempt to attack you back. He can see you, you can't see him. He's going to have advantage. But misses anyway. I'm going to say he's not going to shield bash you. Through the window this time. Well, actually, you're kind of like standing right there, like attacking. Okay, yeah, he will, he will. Also with advantage. Oh, wait, what am I saying? This isn't darkness, this is smoke. He can't see through the smoke. So,
Oh.
He doesn't have advantage. My bad. But he missed you twice anyway.
Okay.
Okay. This guy is just going to continue attacking ready. He doesn't know what's going on. What do we do, boss?
I'm going to use shield.
Wouldn't he try to attack where Ayame last was? Because he was right in the middle of those three, and they don't know that Ayame's moved.
They can hear everyone moving around.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
17 hits, 17 AC, yeah?
Yep.
Just to be point. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast shield.
All right. So what are you
Surprised
holding? Just quarterstaff, right? You don't have a shield.
Stuff, yeah.
Nice.
All planned.
Awesome. All right. You generate this shield, and he just his sword just kind of like bounces off the shield. He's like, "What the fuck?" Tries to smash it with the with his shield, with his own shield, and bounces off again.
No.
Ooh.
Oh, you don't have to make the strength save if it doesn't hit.
Oh,
I haven't written an explanation there. No wonder you're confused. Sorry about that. Sometimes when I'm making these... Oh, no, that's weird. It's in the actual character sheet, but it's not showing up on the... Oh, you... I don't know.
I think I knew that last session, but I just forgot in between then and now.
Another of the many fun, unexpected pleasures of Foundry. Okay. This guy is going to step forward. He's actually going to run around here and try to attack Yao Mei to stop you from going out the window. But misses. And he'll try to shield bash you as well. And that one hits. So you'll take 3 bludgeoning and give me a strength save. DC 12. Nice. Okay, Twig.
Twig is...
So this is round 1.
This is the round 1, yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Reach into his pocket. He's going to feel around and he's going to come up on something sticky. It is a disgusting piece of cobweb. He's going to cast web.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Wait, does he have to see? He doesn't
need to see.
Oh yeah, a point of your choice within range. Awesome.
Yeah. So they just need to give me dex saving throws.
Okay. Let me just see if that works. Okay, cool. All right. So they give... I can't remember how this works. Do they do the dex? No, it's on their turn. Each creature that starts its turn in the webs.
Oh, yes, you're right. Yes.
So to go back, was the creature that attacked Ayame blinded as well? Does it matter?
It doesn't matter because everyone's blinded.
Yeah.
Anything else, Twig?
No.
Okay. Yeah, you're all just like fumbling around in this smoke. Like, whoa, what's that? Oh shit, sorry. Okay. The Lexitor again. Fuck. I can't believe you have to be able to see the target to do vicious mockery. As if you can't just be like, I don't know where you are, but fuck you.
You know what you do? You say, marker, you wait for him to respond. And then
but they can only respond on their turn. Or you can hold vicious mockery. Okay. He could cast Zone of Truth. Nobody can lie, at least. Wait a minute. Okay.
Oh, and he needs it.
What does he have to do?
I think it's...
Oh yeah, he's in the web.
He's in it at the beginning of the turn.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Nice.
Woohoo.
Stuck in the web. Okay, and I think what he's going to do is he kind of like begins waving his arms around. I mean, you can't see this. He sort of points in the direction of the spellcaster, and he's going to cast some kind of spell, which just all of a sudden, everything in the room just goes deadly quiet. This silence just envelops you. And then he's going to back up a little bit. Oh no, he can't. He's in the webs. He tries to like back up, tries to like pull his leg out. It's like,
which circle is that zone? The silence. I can see two.
I think
the one on the left.
I think you're in that circle of silence.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So this guy is going to attack a Yao Mei. It's kind of interesting because at this point, like, he can't hear where you are, he can't see where you are, but everyone still is like equally affected. He can still attack you, like presumably based on your smell or something. I don't know. As far as I know, I mean, I've looked into this before. Like, I mean, I've got like I made like a whole handout for this.
Maybe the added silence just imposes disadvantage on anyone.
Well, yeah, but then it just equals out because what's the point then?
It still does, but like it's more fun.
Give us some more turns to survive.
The thing about that is that then all it does is it just slows everything down. Maybe that's what you want.
Yep.
Yes, we want to wait out the smoke.
Invisibility. Like, I think I do have a thing down here that says, oh yeah, silence. If you do all these things and also have silence cast around you, you are still detectable because the silence spell doesn't say otherwise. Maybe this is because of air displacement. Maybe you're emitting an odor that
maybe there's like
smell.
A push as people move.
Yeah. Maybe they can smell your blood or something. Oh, I've written this like I'm talking to somebody. I agree. It begins to get difficult to explain, but 5e is a game, so these things are interpreted in mechanical ways.
I love that.
Of course, the GM can rule differently if they want to, but I don't want to. So, what was I doing? He's going to try to attack you, Yao Mei.
Oh, web. Unless you want to do it.
Oh, did he move?
Sorry. No, but
but he still needs to make the
started
dex.
his turn.
He
started
needs
turn.
to do the dex.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And if he fails, he has disadvantage. That is a fail. It's a DC 15.
Nice. Okay, so he has disadvantage. Cool.
Restrained gives disadvantage, yeah. I'm pretty sure it does.
Yeah, I think so. That sounds right to me. All right. Disadvantage. Misses. And I don't know why it's just changed to unidentified weapon. It's one of those, every couple of weeks, there'll be like a session where there's like way more errors than usual for some reason. Okay, he's going to try to follow up with a shield bash in the direction of your air displacement and smell, but he misses. Okay,
Sorry.
Yao Mei.
Didn't mean to roll that so fast.
It's all right.
I was setting it up and accidentally hit enter. Can I, as my movement and action, climb out the window and pull Retty with me? Because I would have heard him come up behind me, then heard him get injured before silence. So I would know it's him.
Yeah, so what you got to do is you got to grapple him, and he can just not resist. So that's easy enough. So it takes you an action. Then you can move half your speed to drag him. And you have -1 speed. And also going through the window is difficult terrain. So that would mean...
It sounds like I can only get outside the window.
Yeah, but you can drag him at least to the window.
Yep, I'll do that.
Okay.
If he's willing to come along.
You can't ask.
I'll just be like, ready. No, I can't. I'm just doing it. It's
I mean,
fine.
you can ask, but he
Doesn't
can't
matter.
respond.
No, it's
Yeah,
silence.
I'll say it. I don't
silence.
understand how it works.
Oh, yeah,
but
it's in
I'm gonna
silence. Yeah,
try
that's
and
true.
say
Yeah,
it.
nobody can hear anything.
I'm going to try and say it and then realize I can't hear and then kind of panic and just be like, fuck it.
Yeah, like you wouldn't even be able to hear
Weeble.
yourself. It'd be weird. It'd be like,
I just like drag him with me.
okay.
And that's all I can do. So, end 10.
All right. I forget which one of these. That's all right. Ignore me. Okay, at this point, it is the Minotaur's turn. So, these guys are going to run up to this door and they smash it down. And they barge in. You can't hear any of this happening, but they all enter the room via this front door. And these guys come over to here, and I'm going to say that this guy actually grabs you, Yao Mei, and drags you out of the smoke and the silence. Drags you over to here. If you're still holding ready, I'll say that he goes with you as well. Why not?
Yay! We did!
These Minotaurs are going to come down here and they are going to attack into this window and attack this this Suskin that you're fighting, Vindaris. And they do him a fair bit of damage. And this guy is going to run over to here and he like jumps through the window. And he kind of, you know, looks around, nobody can see him, nobody can hear him. He's kind of confused about what to do.
Oh, no.
And there are like many more of these Minotaurs that are sort of crowding around. They have torches and things. They're sort of looking at each other like, should we burn the building down yet? Okay. This guy...
Dex save.
Oh yeah, dex save. Okay.
Good. Failed.
Nice. He goes to run and he can't. Can he also use an action to try to get out of it?
Yes,
I think
he can do a strength save, I think, to try and get out.
Is it just a strength save or an athletics check?
Sorry, strength check against my spell save DC.
Just a flat check? Does it just say strength check?
Strength, yep, it says strength check.
Okay, sweet. Strength check. Thank you.
That's okay.
And-
What's
he
my
managed to
spell
pull himself
save?
free.
Okay, good. I mean, not good.
But then he just kind of like runs over to here. It's difficult terrain. He's kind of like running through these webs. And he comes out here and sees these Minotaurs. He's like, what? And he attempts to kind of like get his spear ready to like fight, but doesn't have the time ready.
Can I attack if I move back here? Like,
Yeah, you can attack that guy there.
well, I remembered where he was. I felt
Can't speak.
some air coming from that direction. So
There was like a weird whoosh at like interruption of the airflow as you were pulled out of the window.
yeah. There was like a vacuum in the other regions. So I realized a reason that there must be someone to my right.
Maybe this is another thing I'm going to have to homebrew. Silence and blindness seems...
Whoa!
Oh yes, Skinshrooms. Please work.
Does it have to be centered on him? I assume so, but I need to read this again now.
Yeah, so you attack a creature you can reach.
I hit the time.
And it's melee. So yeah, okay.
Oh,
so
I didn't even roll
so
it yet,
it doesn't
so-
actually. Yeah, you got to roll a hit first.
Yeah. Attack. Get him ready.
Yes.
Whoa!
Okay. So give me the damage. And you can't see it, and nobody can hear it, but he is in a hell all on his own, screaming, and no sound is
Not so
coming out
much.
as this strange sensation creeps all over his skin, and these like little mushrooms begin like growing, like popping out of his skin, and he's just like, he can't see anything, but he just feels these weird growths coming out of his body.
Not being able to scream as that happens to you is honestly like a form of torture, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's pretty horrific. And so the mushrooms eject this cloud of fungal spores.
Sorry.
Does it inflict extra emotional damage?
Definitely. Psychic damage. What were you going to say, Link?
Well, I was gonna say, can I draw my shield as well?
It's an action to don it.
Yes, but this
Oh, but you're
last line
casting this
said
as a
you can-
bonus action because you're
Well, I didn't
a...
really say either, but
Yeah, that's all right.
in my head I was casting it as an action, but I didn't say it.
That's fine. You can do it.
I'll draw my shield and I guess moves back probably.
All right.
That's it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Doris.
Vindash will continue to attack the enemy through the window with his
All
spear. Where are you? Oh,
Yes.
doing
Skinshrooms. Finally.
Sorry. Plain funny buggers.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Wait, the only thing is... Oh no, because he can't see you. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Ooh,
Yep.
11.
And then follow through with his second attack with Polar Master.
You don't hear anything, but as you pull your spear back and prepare to swing it around, it pulls a intestine with it, and all this blood just splatters all over your face. And then you
guess
just
you didn't
see
need
this this Suskin kind of just like collapse in the windowsill. All this blood comes out of his mouth. You can just see that. I don't know if you... Oh yeah, it's like just outside of the smoke, so it's like it happens like right there.
No worries. And I'll take one step back in turn.
Okay. Fuck, what's he gonna do? Old Grigori. Run out the chimney?
Oh, he's got to
oh,
do
he's gotta make a dex
dex
save.
save.
Web is one of my favorite
he
spells.
passed.
Okay, he passed, but that doesn't really help me very much. He is gonna run. I'm gonna have him run in a random direction. Okay, he just runs towards the wall. Okay, this guy is... he's not stuck, but oh no, he's not within the shrooms. Wait, actually, let me just check my grid rules. Circle 50% or more. Okay, he's fine. But he doesn't know that that is there. He runs towards the window. Is it because the GM just wants to see Skinshrooms? He knows nothing about that. Okay, so now he has to make a con save, which he fails. So now he has the same thing happen to him. So there's another Skinshrooms.
roll again, or is
yeah,
it
give me
the
the
same?
damage again.
Cool.
If they both can see each other, like,
But they also still can't hear,
Yeah.
so they still don't know.
All right. Oh, wait, is it poison damage? It is poison damage. These guys are actually resistant to poison damage. It doesn't matter at this stage.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. You don't know what's going on. They don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Okay. He's going to attempt to kind of dive out this window. I'll just say he makes it to there. He kind of trips over on his way out and he falls prone. So he's prone. Okay, twig. Okay, so at this point the smoke clears.
Oh, the smoke. Oh, okay.
Fuck, which one's the
That's
smoke?
pretty
Is it this one? Okay, it's that one. That one, I think.
Yeah.
The one more central in the room.
So everyone can see one another again and still can't hear anything.
The Skinshrooms heavily obscured as well.
Nice.
Ah.
Yeah, so now
Well.
you can just see this big, fog of green spores over in by that window.
And then a giant thing of spider webs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Heaps
it's
of
like the smoke
mentors.
clears and the room just looks worse, and there's like growths on the like.
Oh, bring back the smoke. Throw another smoke bomb. No,
Ready,
no, no.
throw yours.
So, the only thing that Toad can do in this weird silent world is to get a bit of water and fling ice knife at this guy.
Okay.
Oh, no. Ooh.
That's a hit.
Oh, yes. Okay, and the damage. And he needs to make a dex save.
All right. Dex save.
Ooh,
Fails.
Goody, goody, goody. And then 2d6 cold damage. Wow.
So he takes another 2, and there's no one around him.
Okay.
But you can see this kind of frost and ice sort of creeping over his body. He's like, ah! He's not looking good. Anything else?
I might squeeze past this guy. Excuse me there, sir. Excuse me. Whoop. And I'll try to leave.
Okay. Yep, you can do that. Just difficult terrain to go through the window.
1, 2, 3.
He kind of steps
5.
out of the way.
Can you move me?
Maybe you crawl through his legs.
Alright, thanks.
All right. Okay. What is he going to do now? He's still concentrating on silence. Sorry, bear with me again. This guy's a little bit complicated. I just want to see. Okay. He's going to attempt to. You hear him kind of cough and then begin shouting in a raspy voice these arcane words. And he kind of points in this direction, and he's going to attempt to... What's going on? Oh, this is also a concentration spell. He will drop the silence. Going to drop silence. And he's going to cast Calm Emotions. And you kind of, like, at least if ready, you can... Oh, no, you can't really hear him from out there. But, okay. Let me just say, when do these people make this charisma save? Charisma saving throw. Okay. I'll go... Okay, so that guy passes. Oh. Oh, no good. Might as well try this guy as well.
Oh.
It's like, come now. Why don't we all just talk about this? And these minotaurs are just like, oh.
They're in a rage. They turned into barbarians for like 2 seconds.
Yep.
Does he need to make a dex save, or has he already done that? I forget.
For the web? He already did that.
Okay.
I think he is stuck there.
He is.
Okay. All right, this guy's in the Skinshrooms. Makes a con save.
Whoa.
Passes. So he just isn't affected by it. And so he's going to run out of there. Like, he's like holding his breath. Oh no, wait. Did he fail the dex save?
Oh.
It's really difficult without these.
Yeah.
He's blinded still, I think. Or is that just one turn? Let me.
Oh, the obscured.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess he's obscured as well, so it still doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I just can't remember if he. I feel like he tried to. Damn. I don't remember.
I don't.
I think he is still stuck.
One
but
of
I'm
them.
not 100% certain.
One of them wasn't, I think.
Yeah.
But I don't remember if it was him or the one below him.
I think the only one that broke out ran into a wall.
This guy.
Oh, he was the only one that broke out. Okay, cool.
I think everyone else is still stuck.
All right, in that case, he's just going to use an action to try to pull himself out. It's a strength check, was it?
Check. Yeah.
Check. Okay.
Oh,
Fails. Okay, Yao Mei.
All right. I see. Can I see the guy who fell out the window? Because
No.
he's obscured by Skinshrooms, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
But you can hear somebody clunk out,
Okay.
out the window.
So I heard him fall. Or did I? Was that still in silence? No.
We'll
I
say you
think-
can hear him kind of clambering around on the ground now, and you can hear like
Okay.
his weapons and his armor. You're pretty sure this is a Suskin.
Okay. And having seen Retti's cool spells before, would I know if Skinshrooms or whatever he's just done will affect me if I step towards him?
I would generally assume that, given that you sort of travel together, that you would have discussed these things. So I think so.
Okay. So I would know stepping
Unless
forward that I
Reddy
would.
would like to have kept it a secret, but I don't see. I think you would know. That's fine. You feel like if you
Okay.
step into that square, do you reckon that's 50% covered? Kind of like not quite.
I hope not, because that'll be me next turn.
Yeah, I guess not quite. Oh no, but it is. It's weird.
Nah, it can't be mathematically. Like, there's no way, right?
No. There's an arc in there.
The center of that square is 2 meters away,
Yeah.
which is the closest part. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see. Okay. Cool. Yes. So you feel that you can step forward without being affected by these Skinshrooms.
Great. What I'd really like to do, and this is just for my own fun, what I'd like to do is step forward and grab him, and I'm happy to make this a grapple, and I want to drag him into the crowd of Minotaur.
Okay. Yeah. Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
And he's going to
-2.
try to resist. You got to beat 18.
Okay. Difficult with a -2.
Ooh.
Nope.
Nope. You miss.
I step forward and I have a hold of him maybe, but like it's not very good. Nothing really happens, but I'm like,
Is
All right.
he like disadvantaged or anything from being obscured and prone?
I was just thinking about that. Like, is he prone? Does he have disadvantage because he's, or rather, does Yao Mei have advantage because he's prone? Like, because Yao Mei would have advantage on an attack, but a grapple is like it's using an attack action, isn't it? Or is it actually using an attack? It uses like
That's
one
an
of your
attack.
attacks. Because I think if you have 2 attacks, you can grapple with one of them, I believe. But I still don't know
Yeah.
if that means that it is considered an attack.
I think it's a special melee attack or something along those lines, but it's not an attack roll, right? So
Yeah, I don't know. Yao Mei, you roll again if you want. We can say that you have advantage this time. I'll look it up later.
okay. And I would also like to use my action surge to attack him anyway
Okay.
after this. No, still no.
I'll give him another athletics check. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. But I'll use my action surge and I'll attack him.
Okay. It is a flat roll because he's obscured as well.
Yeah. And it's also -2.
Yep. Yeah.
Whoa!
Wow.
Sorry. This damage isn't -2, right? It's just d20s.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Oh,
Okay.
less fun.
You can't see him, but you hear him. Ugh!
Good. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. These minotaurs are pretty nervous to move forward. They see this kind of cloud of spores. They're not going to move forward, but this guy will. This guy's going to attack, and he's going to kill this hoplite. He's going to attack with a spear. He just like puts him out of his misery, and these guys over here, they surround this hoplite, and they're carrying various like flint knives and spears and things. They also slay him. They surround him and all just stab him to death. And this minotaur, oh no, this guy's dead, isn't he? This minotaur is going to jump in here, and these guys are pretty nervous, but these ones are going to come over here. They run over to here, and they grab Grigori. He just like reaches out, this big muscular minotaur just reaches out. He's got like black fur, big horns. He just yells like, Grigori! He reaches out and just grabs him by the neck and like lifts him up. You will pay for what you've done. Okay, ready. It's your turn. At the beginning of your turn, the cloud dissipates, I think.
Yeah. They both dissipate, right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. That's interesting. I don't know if that was what I intended. But anyway, yeah, I think at this point, they both dissipate. So this one and this one.
Cool. Time to go back upstairs.
That guy's dead.
I can't go straight there, I assume, but that's okay. I'll move to here. Wait, so is this one blinded? He's the one that got hit by blindness, deafness, but he hasn't been making con saves, which I just realized.
Oh, do you have to concentrate for that spell?
No.
And he makes a con save at the end of every turn?
But yeah, he makes a con save at the end of every turn, so like he's probably...
Yeah, I'll say his blindness is gone now.
I'm going to green flame blade him.
All right. Which can hit the guy next to him as well. Is that one?
Mm-hmm.
Nice, 15 hits.
Cool. Let's see what this damage does, because the formula that's there looks very weird.
Huh.
0 to...
Okay.
That's not what I'm saying. I think it's...
Why is it 0d8 on it? Oh, because you're probably under like 5th level or something like that, so it's not doing any damage on the initial hit, maybe?
So maybe... Wait.
Because I think that would be the same for... Where is it?
So what's the 5 from? I think
So
you've given me
on a
the 5
hit-
as my spellcasting modifier, but it shouldn't be that. It should just be a 1, which is my intelligence, because it's using my... using intelligence instead of wisdom, because it's from the feat.
Which feat?
Let me find it.
Oh, but wouldn't it still
Casting
use wisdom?
ability.
Like, doesn't it actually say that you use your own... Or does
Nah.
it? Oh, okay. Where is that feat?
Wait.
Magic Initiate.
Is it
So your spellcasting ability for these spells is...
It says... depends on the class you chose. Charisma for bards. Okay, right. So you're using intelligent. Okay.
Yeah, so I think they both take 1 fire damage from Green Flame Blade, and then I just do normal attack damage on the one I hit.
Okay. So it does do damage on the initial hit. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon attacked normal
No,
effects.
sorry.
So you're gonna make a damage for the weapon itself.
Yeah. Which I will roll separately, I think.
Wait, and you're using this on what weapon are you carrying? Quarterstaff.
For the staff.
I don't know if a quarterstaff is worth 1 silver piece. I mean,
no.
I mean that's especially in this world where like silver piece is supposed to be pretty valuable.
There's a lot of
Whatever.
quarterstaffs around.
That's fine. This is a very nice quarterstaff. Someone somewhere would be willing to give you a silver piece for this beautiful quarterstaff. Maybe it is like finely made because you found it on the beach, I think, probably.
Mm.
I found so many that I've just kept trading up.
One was worth 8 copper pieces. One was worth. Okay.
So I'm just going to roll the damage on the shillelagh and then plus the 1d6 from my Circle of Spores ability. That's
Okay.
active.
So the green flame blade does the melee. It does a regular melee attack. Yep, 5. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
on a hit, the target suffers the weapon attack's normal effects.
Okay, sweet. Yep. So give me the shillelagh damage. Okay, so 9.
And then plus 1d6 from this.
Yep.
Okay, that took
Nice.
a while.
Okay, and then the green flame blade, you can make it leap. You can use a green fire to leap from the target to a different. Hold on.
So I think
I'm
it
confused.
only hits the second creature. It doesn't actually do any damage to the first one, I believe.
So at high levels, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 fire damage. Yeah, okay.
But in this case, it's only 1 damage to this guy.
Okay, cool. So 1 damage to him. All right. Anything else?
I can't remember if I still have a bonus. I think I do. I might cast. How's the army looking?
Yao Mei is looking pretty
bad.
bruised and bloodied.
I'll cast Healing Word in the army.
Alright.
And that's it.
Okay, Pindaris.
Mindaris can see Ratty through the window. He wasn't too sure for a long time where his teammates were. He saw Twig come back out through the window, and he's going to make his way in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and 5 in that position. And then you see him with his spear just cut his hand open, and just drip some blood, and he wants to cast Bane as he lowers his hand on 3 creatures.
Nice.
1, I'll cast that. 2, the other, and 3, that one.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. All the first 2. So the 2 hoplites are baned. The Lexitor is not. Nice. Anything else?
In turn. No, in turn, thanks.
Okay. This guy is just like struggling to get free. His legs are kicking and he just can't get out of the grasp of this Minotaur. And this guy is. He just like tries to stab Reddy. He has a disadvantage, doesn't he? Because he's still.
Yes.
And Bane, which is -4.
Nice.
1d4.
Can I
Nice.
Halo Explores him too?
Yeah, go for it. That's all right. That was for disadvantage, so he still misses. I just want to see if he dented his weapon. Okay, Halo Spores, con
So it's a
save,
con save.
passes.
Is that? I have to check. It's not saving throw.
Saving throw.
Because it's -1d4 for.
Oh, that
for
affects
Bane.
that as well.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's
It passes
attack.
anyway.
Nice. Yeah, he still passes.
Okay.
Okay, Twig.
Twig sees Mundaris back in the fray, goes in too, and he's gonna cast Firebolt on, I guess, this part of the web. Does that make sense?
Yep, you can do that.
And because that part of the web, okay, let's see. Ooh, what?
That's all right.
Let me
you
see.
can
Any
just-
webs are flammable?
Yeah, it just hits the web. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I read that as well. That they're flammable
Yeah.
from when you cast it.
Yeah, any 1 meter cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 fire damage. Oh yeah, there we go.
So,
That starts its turn in the
see.
fire.
so where did you target it?
I was hoping to target it where he's standing.
All right. Okay. What does it say? Use action.
In the
webs
last
flammable. Any 1
paragraph.
meter cube of web exposed to fire burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 fire damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I guess he is
If he's-
going to start his turn in the web.
Yeah.
He's just like, as these webs are burning, this smoke is like kind of drifting up into his face. Okay. Let me see. All right, who have we got left? This guy, then a Yao Mei. Okay. So let me just double check this, because I think in the past the way I've had these, like, webs exposed to fire burns away in 1 round. Yeah, the way I've done this is I've had the flames spread to the adjacent square, like at the end of your turn. That's pretty slow,
okay.
though, isn't it? It just says exposed to flame. Any 1 meter cube of web. Oh no, sorry. Oh yeah. Cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in 1 round. It's kind of like it's exposed to fire because it's right next to it, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like maybe it should just spread throughout the entire area, like within 1. I'm going to say that it does that this time. I'll have to think about it later. So also it will do. Give me another 2d4 twice for these other hoplites. All right, 7. Okay. 7 and 5. Okay, and basically the web like burns away.
Mm.
All right. This Lexitor is going to... This guy's dead. All right, he's just going to cast Burning Hands again. He just targets these guys. And they kind of keep running at him as like they're singed and burned by these flames that he's just like just drenching them in, but they just keep running at him. Okay, this guy is going to... He just panics and he runs like this. So, Reddy, you can take an off attack against him.
I use my reaction.
Oh yeah, use your reaction. Okay, cool. He just panics and he runs over here, and then he runs over here, and then he runs over here. He doesn't know what to do. Yao Mei.
I'm going back on through that window, baby. And I'm going to attack the guy in front of me with my sword.
Hey.
You mean Reddy?
Yes. I've been charmed.
You might have been
I might
charmed
call
if I hadn't been blind the whole time. That's a miss.
That is a miss. That's okay. I'm going to have to just deal with that and I think end my turn there because I can't actually do anything.
Okay. All right. At this point, these Minotaurs I'm going to end the combat here. And so at this point, these Minotaurs just storm this building. One of them even like smashes through the fucking wall on one side. They dive in through these windows and pile in through this door. They kill these remaining hoplites. And you watch as like Lexitor Spiratus is like Bacillus Spiratus is like backing away. It's like,
I was just upholding the law.
and Noola comes up and stands before him, and she draws this bronze longsword. And he's like,
No, there must be something some kind of arrangement. Don't you want my silver? Or I'll tell King Smorgon about you, and we'll all just say this was a misunderstanding.
And she just draws back and runs him through with this bronze longsword, just straight through his stomach, like kind of up into his rib cage. Just goes up into his neck, all the way up from the stomach. And then she just pulls it back out again. And her eyes are just like cold this whole time. She just does nothing as he just like collapses on the ground. And this pool of blood is like growing around her feet, her hooves, as she just stands there. And she like turns towards Grigori. And she looks at this Minotaur that's holding him. And she looks at you all for a moment. Do you say anything or do anything? He's like,
I just nod.
let me go. And then she nods, and this Minotaur just like one-handed snaps his neck, drops him on the ground.
Cool.
Sometimes you have to guide the hand of vengeance.
And so these Minotaurs pull these bodies out of this building and drag them over to this big bonfire in the center of the town. And they pile them all on and they light this bonfire.
Wait, do we get to take the silver from their bodies first?
Yes, you can look
Take all
around
their stuff.
and you can take a small pouch with these silver coins in it.
I will record this. How much?
The silver is... Where the hell did I write this?
I think they were going to give us 646,
Nice.
but they probably...
680,
This is why I write everything down.
686 silver pieces.
Oh, there you go.
And you're able to find... Actually, it's like quite a lot of silver pieces, so it wouldn't be on him. Maybe there's like a small... Maybe there's like a little... like a piece of the floor. The floor would be like mostly dirt, but there's like a rug on the floor and you can like pull it back and there's actually like a hole there with some wood over it. And you can kind of pull the wood aside. And there's like, this hole in there that has this like little like crate. And in that crate are these 686 silver pieces.
I can imagine when his blood was spilled on the floor, it channeled through the floorboards and it kept going.
Nice.
To like, yeah.
Some of it's like in,
To-
some of it's
yeah.
stained the silver.
Blood silver.
Yeah, some of it's like, that's how we found the hatch. So,
Nice. And otherwise, these Minotaurs, they then kind of put out the fire of the burning storehouse, and they set fire to these corpses that are on this bonfire. And you can have anything also that's on them. Grigori just has a bronze dagger, and Vasilis doesn't have anything all that good. But he would actually have some components. Do you have any? Yeah, I will I'll give you whatever components the Lexitor would have had, because he doesn't have a focus or anything like that. So I'll work that out during the week and I'll give that to you.
Mhm.
Otherwise, he also just has this like quarterstaff with these like severed hands and tongues on it. And
How
this
many copper
bronze dagger.
pieces does it look like it's worth?
Is it worth a gold piece yet?
You're not sure if anyone would buy this.
Yeah, I think we're probably burning the hands and tongues because again, any evidence that they were here is probably not good. But I reckon we take the dagger.
Okay.
We can give it to one of our friends.
All
It
right.
doesn't
I'll
have anything
give you another
identifying
bronze dagger.
it, does it?
He does have this blue disc that he has that's like a necklace on the end of a necklace with this like spiral etched into
Okay. Well, I guess leave it with the body.
it. Okay.
I mean, Darius would like to have a chat to Noola as well. Maybe to the side and just ask him about Argola.
I'll give Indarius the pendant.
Oh yeah, thanks. What about that?
Oh yeah.
Noola, we have to make sure that no word is spread. Would you like me to deal with Argola in a barn?
We are happy to do that. Don't you worry, I'm not letting any of these filthy Suskin live after this. They deserve whatever comes to them.
Okay. And he'll hand back the necklace back to Reddy.
All right. But she says, but I must thank you. This has gone very well. We have got our revenge, and Aaron is safe and sound.
I'm glad that he got out unharmed. It was a dicey situation in there. So, yes.
She says,
You
I
got
want
at the hand of vengeance.
I want you to have this. This was my father's sword. And she hands over this bronze longsword. Does anyone take the longsword? The reward is promised.
I mean, Darius is happy to leave the family heirloom with her. Sometimes a reward's not needed, Noola. We didn't do this for rewards. We done it for justice.
No, I insist. You have helped us when you did not need to. You must take this sword. It is my way of thanking you for what you have done.
Your hospitality is more than enough, and I'm sure my friends will agree.
She looks very uncomfortable. Please, what about you? She tries to hold it out to a Yao Mei. I also will give you my longbow. And as I said, I can give you a herbalism kit.
I would take the kit, but I will not take the sword. You might need it again.
I don't want this sword. I don't want to remember what happened here today. We are going to have to leave this place. We cannot remain here after what has happened. We will go into the plains and find somewhere new to live. Perhaps to the east.
I was going to ask, would you come with us?
Where are you going?
We found a big stone building. There are more of us. A lot more. You could come with us. We need help learning this place and its intricacies.
Is there good farmland? Healthy soil?
Probably not.
How far away is this?
2 days. Ish.
Which direction?
So I'll pull out the map and just kind of be like, okay, so this is where we came from. We stopped in at Yonakishla, but we'll skip
She's like,
that
oh,
and go
wait, do you mean it's
this
in
way."
the Ghost Vale?
Yes?
We will need somewhere that we can settle, where there is farmland, where there is land that we can farm.
Understood. Then perhaps it is not the place.
I appreciate the offer. Would you be able to accommodate all of us there? Do you have the food to spare?
We would need your help. That is one of the things we struggle with.
Well, I don't know. I would have to discuss it with the elders of the village.
It's okay. I would probably need to discuss it as well. Just kind of realizing like his mistake, he's kind of like going a bit pink. And he kind of thinks about it. I think you would be welcome. I think you could help us. But if the land is not right, that's okay.
Well, I don't think that we need to leave here immediately, seeing as no witnesses escaped, thanks to you. Thanks to your help. So, if you would stay a while, you are, of course, all welcome. We can feed you and give you bedding. I will discuss this proposition with the chiefs.
I think we would all appreciate that. We have more of us with your mother.
I see. How many?
There's a few of us. How many is there again? There's like 8 or something, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. So I'll share that number.
That is okay. We can feed that many people. Although we have just burned our storehouse. That was foolish. We were enraged. As you can understand.
We will help you salvage what we can.
My father is dead.
Oh.
It's just kind of hitting me now.
You should mourn. Go to your mother. We can take care of things here for a bit.
Okay, but please. She kneels down and she lays the long sword at your feet and stands up and steps back. Please, I will not keep this any longer. You must take it. And she turns to one of these other minotaurs as well, and she indicates for them to give you a bow that they have around their shoulder, and they give you this long bow. If you don't take it, they'll lie it at your feet. She says, and I can give you a herbalism kit as well. It is in my hut. You can come by anytime you like. Thank you again. I'm going to go find my mother. And she walks off and leaves these weapons on the ground.
Okay. I will take the pendant and I will hand it back to Reggie.
We won't offend
And I will
her.
explain the conversation I just had.
We won't offend her and pick up the weapons.
All right.
Vindaris will hold on to him if no one else has the room.
I've always wanted to be a knight.
I think I can take the bow without too much issue.
All right. Yao Mei, I'll give you the bow. Longbow. And does anyone take the longsword?
I think
I'll be
Vindaris was.
Yeah, Vindaris will take the long sword.
Okay.
We have such a stockpile of bronze weapons now. They're never going to get them all.
And carpets. Ruts.
And a bone saw. They're never getting us all back. It's fine.
Maybe I'll give you... Oh yeah, sweet. Cool. And do you want to take the herbalism kit? 3 of you are proficient in herbalism, but only one of you has a kit. I can just give it to you now if you wish to take it, if anyone wants it.
Yeah, I think it's useful for us to at least take it, whether it's me or someone else.
Yeah. Who has a kit?
I think a Yao Mei might have a kit. Oh no.
Yeah, Vindaris had one.
I do, actually.
Handed it to Yao Mei.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So...
I wouldn't mind one.
Alright. Herbalism kit. Okay.
Thank you.
And I will award you some experience points.
That was such a sick game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
The
fun.
planning session was like the hardest thing ever because I wanted to say so many things, but I couldn't because I wasn't there.
Oh, no.
Vindaris also takes off the boots and gives it back to Twig.
Oh, no. They look great on you. It's okay. You keep them.
We got our first objective pretty clearly, and then it was Ayami and Reddy. We're not having a good time.
Oh, yeah. You got stuck in there.
Yep. I was like, don't throw it, but it worked so well, actually. Like, I loved how much it disrupted the plan that our lovely GM had already formulated.
Yeah, that was
And I was
good.
like, And I was
Yeah.
like, Vindaris, you've got a straight shot out the side window. Just go for the side window. It's like three squares below you, but you went diagonally, and I was like, what are you doing?
Just throw the kid out. Someone
Yeah.
will catch him.
I wasn't sure if I wasn't sure if the other windows were actually boarded up because they boarded up the front door as well.
Yeah.
True. I was just panicking because I was like, if we don't get out of here, we're fucked. But it worked out fine.
Yeah, that was a fun layering of all those crazy effects. Oh,
There
my
was
goodness.
so many like effect areas in the one map. It just
was
got
so
so
cool.
confusing to look at. Because there was like web and two spore clouds, and then there was silence, and then there was the smoke cloud. Oh my god.
I love that about D&D, that like just a square drawing
Yeah.
on a grid can like turn into this, like I can, like when I remember it as well, like I can picture it in color, just from
Yeah.
this fucking square.
Like,
I love that.
Yeah, I love how at one point there was like spider webs everywhere. There was like a gross green tinge of spores, like mixing with this black smoke, and I was literally visualizing this coming out of the window, like, ugh.
Yeah, it was pretty cool how I wasn't sure how you're gonna play out how the Minotaurs charged the building as well.
Me neither.
Because it was like, oh shit, we're gonna have a cut. We're gonna be a pretty dicey situation if we don't get out.
And they
a
just
good rallying
burn it
cry.
down.
yeah.
Nah, they wouldn't burn ya. Okay, so you saved the boy Aaron. You killed Grigori and the Lexitor. And you basically fulfilled everything that you could fulfill. So I'll give you the this much. Where am I? Assign. I'll give you this much XP. 760 each.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Hey.
That was
Nice.
such a cool game.
Do we get a
Just
day
having all of
of
this
learning?
stuff. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. You're not really sleeping yet.
Do we have a long? Did we sleep once or no? I might be wrong. Sorry.
Oh, like at the
because
very
they-
beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we had
Well, we
actually
did that
already.
last time, yeah.
we already did the language at the end of the last session. So we'll leave this one until the next session, just because
Just in case we
I
get
need some
attacked
time in
again.
the afternoon. Yeah, you might be attacked before you can sleep.